Welcome back to the Sonic 1 Man Relay Day 8, and today we actually have two games on the lineup. The relay aspect is actually coming back, because today we have stuff. We have Sonic 4 Episode 1, an absolutely dreadful game, and then we have Sonic Colors, which is one of my favourite games. It's my favourite boost game in terms of gameplay, in terms of actual levels and stuff. Sonic Unleashed is my favourite. But yes, got a jam-packed day to go for today. But before we do that, I need to send out a couple of messages on Discord to get some people on board. Okay, we've done that, and then you post that in two more places. Finally, there. And now we are practically ready to go. So how are you guys doing today? I'm doing good, aside from the fact that it's absolutely pouring it down, and also, my Wii does not play nicely with my second TV that I have in this room, because it shows all the way to the left and then it just stopped turning on, so now I have to use a Wii U with a classic controller, and that does not make me happy. I do not like the classic controller. I wanted to use a GameCube controller, but no, can't do that, so I have to play the game through the Wii U now, which sucks royally, but there we go. This is the game we're looking for, yes. Let me turn back on my PS4 controller. And now we'll go over to the game in question. Got a few things to do, like I need to mess with sound, obviously. Also, this game has a really annoying feature. Whenever you click out the screen, it just stops working. Hey, what's up, Jamie? How are you doing today? Also, I'm going to jump in Discord again, and if anyone wants to join who knows anything about this game, go right for it. Aside from that, I just need to mess with a couple settings, then we should be good. I need to check whether this game just completely bombs my computer, which it shouldn't do because it's not like a demanding game or anything. Anyway, we're going to be playing off a complete file, which means I already have Supersonic unlocked, which just severely speeds up this game. Because this game doesn't have cutscenes anyway, so it's not like we're missing anything. But playing a Supersonic just means, one, it's a lot easier, and two, I can get through this game as quickly as possible and get on to the game that I'm actually looking forward to today. So we're going to be playing from a complete file. One thing I should mention is I actually really like this game's soundtrack. Don't get me wrong, it all sounds like dying cats, all the instruments. All the instruments sound awful, but the music itself is really good. Same with Episode 2, which is why whenever I hear a remix of those games, I'm just like, oh, that's gorgeous, because Episode 1 and 2 music with proper instruments, or a Genesis sound chip, or a Mega Drive sound chip, or just any good instruments, just sounds amazing. I love it. Especially when we get into Sky Fortress Zone in Episode 2, that music's excellent. And hey, what's up? Hello.
Hello.
Let me just turn you up again. Let's try that now. Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna need to turn the game down again.
At this moment in time, I can't exactly hold my phone close to me here. Just bear with me 1 second.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just speak again so I can check the levels.
Oh, you always have to check those levels.
Yeah, because I can't have one person louder than the other, because that just sounds off. And also, hey, RevSeek. I'm like slightly louder than you, but as long as we just don't talk at the same time, it's fine.
So, Sonic 4 of all games.
Yep, truth be told, I only included the Sonic 4 games because I needed to up the game count to 15, and these two just fit that nicely.
Talk about being desperate.
Yep, well, it was either Sonic 4 or Sonic 06, and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather play Sonic 4. And plus, I quite enjoy Episode 2, so it's like, I don't mind playing that one. But this one, eh. Anyway, we are going to get into the game right now. As always, I want to give my usual thanks to the DualShock 4 controller for making this bearable. Also, the D-pad isn't working, so I need to reboot the game. Sonic 4 on the PC does this really annoying thing where even after you press X on the game, you have to go into Task Manager and completely kill the program because it runs as a background process.
Weird thing for a game.
Wait, what?
It has to run as a background process.
Yeah, so even after you press like X, it still doesn't completely close the game. You have to go into Task Manager and kill it.
It's stupid.
It is really, because I've been trying to play games on Steam before, and I'm like, hang on a second, why isn't this closing? Why can't I open anything? And I'm like, oh, because it's Sonic 4 again. Episode 2 fixes that, thank goodness. Also, the fix to the D-pad glitch is I have to go in big picture mode, and from there it should work.
My main problem with Sonic 4 is why use modern Sonic.
Exactly. I'll just... Now let me use this config. Yep. Apply. Okay, let's see if this works now. And if it does, I'll close big picture and play the game normally. There we go. Okay, D-pad's working now.
I like the fact that Dimps, who actually developed the game, they didn't actually get credited on the title screen.
Yeah, true. Sega gets credited on the title screen, don't they?
No, Sonic Team does.
They didn't even make the game. Okay, there we go.
Franchise, but it's a Dimps game.
True, yeah.
Poor Dimps.
Exactly. I'll close down some stuff.
Look at all the advanced games and everything. Do you actually see Dimps on the title screens?
Nope. Now the game's gone really quiet. That's weird. I can barely hear the game on my end, let alone on the stream. Okay, there we go. Now the D-pad's working, so I can actually play the game properly. So, what was your first experience with Sonic 4 then, Jamie?
My first experience was I think it was through the Xbox 360. I saw a family member playing it because they love the Sonic franchise as well, and I thought, this looks an okay game, a classic style Sonic game, which is something we've been waiting for a while on consoles. And then when I actually played the demo, I was like, why is this good but terrible at the same time?
Yeah, that's really sort of my opinion on the game. As with most Sonic games, I don't think it's as bad as people exaggerate it to be, but at the same time I don't think it's up there with any of the classic games.
My main problem with it, and it still is, for a game that's supposed to be set just after Sonic 3 Knuckles, Sonic sure lost a lot of weight.
True. Also, the Supersonic theme in this game gets really annoying and there's no way to turn it off, so get used to it.
Welcome to the classic style games where Super Sonic is the most annoying character.
Exactly. This game has like a ton of rings, so it's really easy to collect the 50 rings for Supersonic. Also, I think I should probably... Oh.
Sorry.
No, I'm really bad. You going?
I was saying, for the graphical style they chose for this as well, modern Sonic doesn't look great in a 2D point of view.
No, I think it doesn't help that the way he actually looks in this game in general doesn't look that nice, especially down to the shader where he looks really shiny. Because I think if he had like more of a design like Generations modern Sonic, I think it would work. But it's just this model and this, like, the shaders that just look really awful in the setting it's in.
Also, even his running animation looks weird.
Exactly, yeah. I think it was supposed to be like an advancement of the one from Advance, but it doesn't even look close. But that's like what I heard from Dimps.
Can't be, because the way classic Sonic ran in how Sonic ran in the classic games, he had his arms at the side of him, like moving, like his arms and hands like going forward, like going to the like forward, and he just ran. But Sonic ran the same style as Adventure in that way. He had his arms running behind him.
Also thought I would just do the running on slopes. There we go. Yeah, but like in the advanced games, he had a very sort of similar run style to how he does in Episode 2, except they just completely butchered it here. But in Episode 2, it looks fine.
I think the way he runs in this as well, it just doesn't suit modern Sonic.
No. Also, since Jamie explained his experience, I'd probably explain mine. My first experience was on the mobile version, because that was actually intended to be the only version of the game, and then at some point someone goes, hey, we can call it Sonic 4 and release it on consoles. But the mobile version is strange in that it has exclusive levels. One's a minecart level and the other one's a pinball level, which doesn't work well at all. But yeah, they're exclusive to the mobile version, except with one exception. On the Japanese WiiWare service, a beta of the game was released, and the beta actually had the mobile levels in it before they were cut in the final version. Meaning, if you bought the game day one in Japan on the Wii, you got to play the mobile levels, which were canned in the console versions.
Wait, when wasn't there a minecart level in the final version? Well,
yes, but it's very different. It's a full... there's minecarts in the console version, but it's not a full level. It was a full level in the, like a full 3 to 4 minute level in the iOS and Android version.
And for people who are seeing this for the first time, if you know some of the enemies, it's because Dimps decided to go with a story where Eggman's got down to his last resort and is using badniks that he's got left.
I think that's a very clever story choice, because that's the best way you can write a story for a game that's literally a rehash.
Well, it is actually a very good plot, because the main station he built is badniks. The Death Egg got destroyed, so he's basically down to his last of his resources at this point.
I actually sort of like the egg station from this game. Not as much as the Death Egg, but I think it's a really good setting for a final stage, like just the way it looks. But Death Egg Mark II in Episode 2 is actually my favourite version of the Death Egg.
I don't know if I should say it about now, but the Egg Station has one of the worst bosses ever in a Sonic game.
Which one? The final boss?
Yeah, the rehash of the Death Egg robot.
I honestly find that one harder than the original Death Egg robot. His final move is just incredibly annoying to dodge, and especially you also don't have the advantage of save states. Even if...
Wow, sorry, I just saw the stream. I forgot Dimps Love Bottom was pits.
Yeah, bottomless pits in the first zone. And hey, what's up, Yves Draco? Sorry, I'm not good at pronunciation. How are you doing today? Let's try and get up enough rings, because as I said, there's too many rings in this game, which is lovely for me, but, you know, not good for your game design.
So yeah, like you're saying, this game being a rehash, Splash Hill being a rehash of Emerald Hill and Green Hill.
Yeah, and honestly, slightly unpopular opinion, I actually quite like this stage more than those two. Because I love how every act sort of has its own gimmick, and also how Act 3 has the like sunset. I just think it works really well in this setting. Also, fun little bit of trivia. Oh, gone. Sorry. Fun little bit of trivia about this boss is it plays the 3D Blast beta music, which was unused in the final game.
Yeah, it's the 510 beta.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact number. I thought it was something like that, but
yeah, June wanted it in. I think probably June used it as a placeholder for the Mega Drive version of 3D Blast, and obviously they removed it for something that sounded a bit better.
I think it works really well here, but because I was like looking up the original version, and everyone was complaining about like how it sounds too goofy, but they were like, "Oh, Eggman's more goofy in Sonic 4. We hate a goofy Eggman." But like, I don't think it sounds particularly goofy, but at the same time, it's sort of like it doesn't sound as serious as other boss themes in the series. But I sort of like that because, you know, you don't need like a super serious villain in a game about rehashes.
Well, face it, let's be honest, the soundtrack for 4 is brilliant. It's just the instruments.
I see a lot of people prefer Sonic 4 Episode 1 soundtrack, and just in general, people seem to prefer Sonic 4 Episode 1. But I think just both have really good soundtracks, because Sky Fortress definitely makes up for Episode 2's. Some of the songs in Episode 2, like the oil Desert Zone, I think it's called.
Casino Night.
Exactly. It is Casino Night. I don't think it's as well designed as Casino Night. You're going to hear me say that a lot about these stages. Also, do you remember in Casino Night how you would roll down hills? Well, rolling actually gains you no momentum in this game. Instead, you have to run up hills, which just doesn't feel right.
Nah, it brought the worst feeling from Casino Night.
What?
Those badniks with the shields.
True. Also, I feel like we should mention, speaking of, on the subject of badniks, you'll be seeing one badnik in this game a lot. His name is Bubbles, and you may recognise him from Marble Garden Zone.
His name is Bubbles, and you may recognise him from Atrocity Zone.
He's in both, isn't he? But like, he was used more in Marble Garden, which is why most people associate him from there.
And what you just killed was a badnik from Carnival Night.
True. But yeah, they use him a lot in chains, which is incredibly lazy game design, because they use him in chains to get you up to higher sections and just to pad out the game a bit more.
And the physics are still all over the place.
Yeah, we're already in the second zone. We've only been playing for like 5 minutes. That's just how much Supersonic breaks the game.
I did like the take on the special stages there.
I did, but I still don't think they're very good special stages. Like, it was an interesting concept, just not executed very well in my opinion.
I thought it was brilliant.
I feel like obviously you're not supposed to be able to control Sonic, but I just feel like most of the time a serious lack of control.
I felt like if you're a classic player, it's back to Sonic's one special stage, but with a twist.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but at the same time, like, the twist is an incredibly good idea. I just don't think it's very well executed. Like, I think it has a few issues which just stops it from being as good as it should be. Also, this is my sorry, go on.
What was episode 2's special stages? Because
it was a rehash of the half pipes.
Oh yeah.
And it didn't do anything unique, unlike this game. It was literally just the half pipe again. with like a few differences here and there. Like you could jump on springs to get onto higher half pipes with more rings. So like the idea of upper and lower pathways in the main game was added to the special stages.
And talk about lazy level design. The beginning of this act was the very same as Casino Night 2.
Exactly. This actually is my favourite track in the game though, but this is the place where you go to grind lives and rings. Because it is ridiculously easy. Because you go past these... I should explain this gimmick. You go past rows of cards, and each one of them has something on it. That can be rings, it can be lives, and if you match 3 cards, then you get whatever's on them. So in my case, I just got 3 lives. I got 3 live cards, so I got a life.
Another Sonic game that promotes gambling.
Yeah. I really like this like running on cards gimmick though. It sort of makes me wish it was like a board in Sonic Riders or something.
No, what I found funny about this is it promotes gambling, and then when Super Mario 64 DS does it, it gets a 12+ rating.
True. But look at just how many lives I'm getting. It's ridiculous.
You want 110 to start off with anyway.
Yeah, because this game is really easy to grind sort of lives. I didn't even come to this stage. Just going to the special stage can get you a ton of lives. I remember in the 360 version, or I think it's still in the Steam version, I don't know why it wouldn't be, but there's an achievement for getting 100 lives, and you can literally get it in like in one playthrough, just if you keep going to the special stages.
I think when I did my playthrough,
Shit. Bottom's pit.
This zone was the zone I died on the most.
Yeah, this act in particular has a lot of bottomless pits.
To be honest, I found Lost Labyrinth a lot easier.
Yeah, I did as well. This is normally the stage where I give up if I'm like, I want to play episode 1 casually for some reason. Like, if I'm just feeling particularly sadistic that day and I want to play this game, this is normally where I give up.
So what, give it half an hour and you'll be on to Sonic Colors?
I think half an hour was slightly too tight. I'd say like an hour and a half. No, about an hour actually, because I predicted Bottomless Pit again. I predicted this game would take like 2 hours, but I think that's a bit generous considering I have Supersonic.
So which version of Colors are you playing the way?
Yep. I was planning to play the DS version as a bonus game, but I have no time for bonus games. Because...
Oh, just replace Colors for the Wii and with the DS.
Yeah, but I want to play both, is the issue, because both of them are really good.
Nah, one's good while the other sucks.
Yeah, the Wii one's a completely different game to the DS one. The DS one's just a continuation of the Sonic Rush series, except with good gameplay. And then the Wii one's just a continuation of Unleashed. That
was the one I was referring to, what sucks. Out the 2.
Out the 2, yeah, but it's also nice because I'm on the subject of Sonic 4 again. Colors DS wasn't actually made by Dimps, it was made by a Sonic Team. So all of the like annoying tropes, I think it was made by Sonic Team, I can't remember. But it doesn't have anywhere as near as many like bottomless pits and annoying tropes that Dimps games have. That's why I like Colors DS so much, because it just like fixes all of the it's like Sonic Rush series, except if it was made by good developers.
Yeah, Sonic Colors was made by a Sonic Team.
And also Springyard.
And that's a what?
Springyard.
Why Springyard?
If you check the stream.
The barrels, yeah.
I have no clue if when I'm playing Colors, if I'm going to do Game Land yet or not. I might do, but it's like depending on how like Colors finishes. Because if I don't think it will finish like particularly late, because I know Colors quite well. So like, but the only thing is like 3/4 of Colors is cutscenes.
Was Game Land how you got the Chaos Emeralds? I can't remember.
Yeah, you need to have all the red rings, and from there that unlocked all of the Game Land stages, and that's where you got the Chaos Emeralds.
I hated how you had to get the Chaos Emeralds on there.
I would have just rather a special stage like the DS version, because the DS version is a complete modification of the half-pipe system, and it's actually really unique.
released the Tables 10, Dimps made terrible ways how to get Chaos Emeralds in the advanced games while Sonic Team's doing it on consoles.
I can't remember how you get to the. How do you get to the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic? Oh, you get to the end of the stage, and then there's a menu which is like, do you want to go to the special stage? Oh no, Colors DS. It doesn't have like a giant ring or anything. It's just a menu. If you get 50 rings, it's like, do you want to enter the special stage? And then you can click yes or no. And then the seventh one's really stupid, because to get the 7th Chaos Emerald in Colors DS, you have to go to the multiplayer menu, finish a game in multiplayer or against the computer, and then it unlocks the 7th Chaos Emerald.
I just thought it was funny. Dim's first attempt at a main series Sonic title, and it's a rehash game. Dim's first ever Sonic game was a rehash game.
Pocket Adventure?
Yeah, Pocket Adventure, yeah.
Supposedly Pocket Adventure isn't Dimps from what I've read, because I thought it was Dimps as well, and then people were like, no, it's not Dimps, it's like a different team.
It is a Dimps developed game.
Yeah, but was it like, were they under a different name at that time? Because I've looked it up before, and it didn't say Dimps or something. I was like, that's weird.
Ooh, Dimps were always known as Dimps.
Also, a nice fun fact, Sonic Pocket Adventure is the only Sonic game to get 10 out of 10.
For a rehash type, which sucks.
Yeah, it's a pretty good classic game, but like I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. That's very generous.
Oh no, I think Dimps co-helped with it was SNK.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, it's the same with Unleashed, or like Unleashed. They like I know they helped, but I couldn't remember who actually developed the game. Oh, and apparently Dimps did develop Sonic Colors DS.
Dimps did make all the portable titles, to my knowledge.
Yeah, but I could have did they just like scrub their logo out? Because I don't even remember seeing like
I'm sure
the Dimps logo.
Being involved in Sonic Pocket Adventure.
The only part of this game which might prove to be difficult is the what is it called, like Mad Gear or something?
Mad Gear Zone, yeah.
Yeah, the only part that might prove to be difficult is the Mad Gear Zone boss, because that sucks. What if Metropolis' own boss was a running boss from Sonic Advance 2, except you had a serious lack of control because the things that are flinging at you basically one hit you, or one shot you.
I know I shouldn't think too deep into the story, but I found a good plot hole.
What's that?
If Eggman's down to his last of his resources, how was he able to rebuild machines he used to try and defeat Sonic in the past?
Who knows?
Especially that was a Mecha Sonic from Sonic 3 Knuckles used a couple of them.
But like going back to Colors DS for a second, just because Electric Boogaloo's brought it to my mind again. It's not as bad as Rush Adventure in terms of like Dimps aspects. Like there's nowhere near as many bottomless pits, and it seems to be well developed. I have no clue why, because it does still have like some bottomless pits and stuff, but they toned all of their normal stuff down, and I really am not sure, because I believe wasn't their next game after that Episode 2, which also had a lack of Dimps features.
Electric Boogaloo might have found the reason why I thought Dimps were behind Pocket Adventure. Takashi Nishiyama, the founder of Dimps, was an executive producer of Pocket Adventure.
Huh.
That's maybe why I thought it was a Dimps game. So, it was basically the spiritual success, predecessor, or whatever you call it, of the Dimps games.
Also, what I gotta love is that after Dimps made my two favourite games by then, Colors DS and Episode 2, they go on to make Sonic Lost World DS. Oh, the 3DS. What a mess of a game that is.
It wasn't too bad.
It was dreadful. The levels are just horrible.
I'd rather have that than the console version.
But have you? How much of the 3DS version have you played?
I played the demo.
Yeah, the demo is Windy Hill and Desert Ruins are fine. the rest of the game is horrible. It uses like really it uses the 3DS's tilt controls for the special stages as well as like the main stages after that point. And they're like really bad tilt controls. Like it's not down to the 3DS, they're just really badly developed. And then you get to like Frozen Factory, and there's levels in Frozen Factory that go on for like half an hour or more.
Yeah, but can't you turn them off?
No, you can't turn them off. There's no way to turn them off.
You should, because about 90% of the games allow tilt controls to be turned off, even Nintendo's own.
I'm sure, because I like checked every option in that game. There was no option to turn it off. Because like the demo was so good, and so were the first 2 levels, and then I'm like, what happened to the rest of the game? And then you get to Sky Road Zone, which you literally climb. You're like climbing up the entire level, and once again the level goes on for like half an hour. And if you fall at any point, you die instantly. And since the level goes on for about half an hour, and there's a lot of places to easily fall off, well, you're going to be game overing a lot. I'd highly recommend you check out a long play of that game, preferably with commentary, because it is hilarious to watch.
Now, if I remember correctly, you're still on the first act, aren't you?
Out of Lost Labyrinth, yeah.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it Act 2 and Act 3 where it basically says, hey, look, what happens if we turn Sonic into a puzzle game?
Yep, Act 2 is the one. This zone is completely different in the iOS version. This is the minecart level. But in this version, you hold a torch like an Olympic relay, except it's nowhere near as fun. Although that would make for a highly entertaining Mario and Sonic at the Olympics game, I will admit.
This is the true opening sequence we didn't see from Mario and Sonic.
Exactly, yeah. But you need to use your torch to light up specific. What's like the torch holder things called? Because it's not candles, because they don't look like candles. But yeah, there are specific points in which you need to light with the torch in order to see where you're going. And later on, the game actually. Later on this stage, there are some puzzle sections which involves the torch itself. Meaning, also, I think if you transform into Supersonic, oh, he makes the entire room light. That's actually really useful. We might be able to skip the puzzle that I'm talking about, maybe.
Electric Boogaloo. Minecart level, what is this, Donkey Kong?
Exactly. Yeah, but later on you have to like light up the points in specific order. Or a specific order. Because they make it into a puzzle game when this type of gameplay really isn't suited to be a puzzle game at all. Oh, but Supersonic is actually making this so much easier. This is practically cheat mode. That's so broken that he fills up the entire room with light.
I didn't know Supersonic had that ability.
I didn't either. This is before this stream. Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry. So what is it? If Sonic's afraid of the dark, he just turns super.
Exactly. It was like the first time I actually unlocked all the Chaos Emeralds was before this stream. So I've never done it in episode 1 because like the later special stages in episode 1 get really difficult, but I did it in episode 2, like when the game first came out. Yeah, but both of them have really difficult special stages because episode 2s get brutal later on. I still have no clue how I did that when I was younger. And these platforms are annoying to hit Supersonic. Nope, I tried it. There is a wall that moves when you turn on a beacon flame. I see.
I'll say I played this game fully for the first time on 2 years ago, and I'm surprised how I managed to get past it.
This section's annoying even with Supersonic because you have to light stuff up in specific orders and just... This is the section I'm talking about, by the way. I need to remember how to do this. Oh yeah, you can actually just cheese your way through it with Supersonic. I completely forgot.
Yeah, but when you're playing as regular Sonic, it's...
You have to light all 4 of those in a specific order, whereas Supersonic, you can just jump over it.
Whose idea at Dimps was it to add puzzle elements?
Probably the one who said, "Hey, we should make a game called Sonic 4 instead of just this random mobile game we were making."
I reckon that was something to do with Sega.
Because apparently, I can't remember where I heard this, but it was like in some interview of Dimps, and like some guy on the team was like, "Hey, I really like the classic Sonic games. You know, at some point they should make a Sonic 4," and then like a complete light bulb moment, they go, "Why don't we call this Sonic 4 then?" And that's just sort of how it happened.
But the problem is, if they really liked the classic games, haven't they been realised they've been doing them type of games for a while now?
Oh yeah, I think Electric Boogaloo's right. Wasn't the code name or the prototype name for this game Project Needle Mouse?
Yeah, it was actually, yeah.
Was that like while it was still in development, or was that what it was originally called back in the trailers? I honestly can't remember.
I think that was its project name.
I barely did a 7th Special Station episode 2 because all the bomb tag sections were tailed biased to Sonic. But yeah, both episodes have brutal special stages. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's like a tag feature. It sort of works like Tails did in Sonic 2, where he's like completely binded to Sonic, sort of like Knuckles Chaotic style. And he's even more annoying in those special stages than he is in Sonic 2's, except you can't turn him off. Oh, it was in the teasers where it was called Project Needle Mouse. I see. Okay. This stage. I'm not sure if this one's as bad as I remember it being. Oh, this is the one where you can get killed by the spikes in the really weird sections that are really difficult to describe.
What was the boss of this zone again, anyway?
Thank goodness it's not a rehash of the Labyrinth boss, because you had a chance to annoy me. But from what I remember, it's like you're in a container, and much like the level we just played, certain obstacles or something, Eggman can push up through the floor and basically crush you, so you need to stay in the right spot and not get crushed while you still try and get hits in.
Sounds like a slightly rehashed of with aquatic ruins.
Sort of, except it's sort of the same, but different. You'll see it in a second. It's really difficult to explain because it's barely even a boss fight. The time is so brutal in the later stages because you barely get enough time. 5 seconds and 10 seconds in episode 1. Yeah, the time limit was always, I think, the thing that was the worst in the special stages in episode 1. Also, this water sequence is directly stolen from Labyrinth. Oh, I forgot there's a wall. I shouldn't transform to Supersonic. Oh look, this wasn't stolen from Hydrosity. This game seems to be rehashing a lot of stuff from water levels of the past.
So what were they thinking? So what were the worst bits of the previous water stages? I know, let's just put them all in one level.
Yeah, Mad Gear gets even more difficult than this. Actually, I'd say this game isn't difficult. This game's just bullshit in places.
Mad Gear, also known as Metropolis Zone 2.0.
I think it's worse than Metropolis Zone because they play stuff in even worse spots than Metropolis.
I don't know. I think I kind of liked Mad Gear, but it's been a while since I
Yeah, I like Mad Gear. It's just really like dickish in some spots, like where they place enemies.
You thought that with Metropolis, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's worse than Metropolis, I think, really. Like, I think I remember... unlike Metropolis, I think I actually remember getting hit by enemies off-screen in Mad Gear. Also, I don't need to worry about getting hit by the spikes, because I can just go out anyway.
These little tilting parts, I don't like that.
Yeah, I hate the tilting parts, especially since that one I was just in, you can get crushed.
Can Sonic lose his air in those parts?
Pardon?
Can Sonic lose his air in those parts?
Normal Sonic can, yeah.
Wait, Supersonic can breathe underwater?
Somehow, yes, despite the fact only Hypersonic could do that in the classic Supersonic can breathe underwater.
Hypersonic doesn't exist.
I know, but still... Isn't Hypersonic immune to getting crushed? I don't think he is he?
No, he can still get crushed.
Yeah, because I remember like some specific sections where I'm like, oh, Hypersonic, I should be safe here, then get crushed. Oh, hang on a second. That rotating part is a sign this was developed as a mobile game originally. Yeah, true, because you actually have to tilt the phone in you have to actually tilt the phone in the iPhone version. I remember that. Oh, wait, sorry. Actually, this is like a semi-rehash of the Labyrinth boss, because to get to the actual boss fight, you have to do a Labyrinth-style climbing section. This one isn't even that difficult though, so there's just no reason to even worry.
Oh, they took the fun out of it.
They did, and I'm also going to drown. There we go. They just put spikes all over the place instead, because they didn't want to take the fun out of it.
I don't like the homing attack either.
No, it does really break some sections.
Not just that, it's once again supposed to be a classic style game.
Yeah, and this is the boss fight. This is really weird. If you had Supersonic, this would be an incredibly easy boss fight, but I think they purposely don't give you enough rings. Okay, he's going into that corner. If you're lucky, you can get 2 hits on him. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Despite the fact I played the despite the fact I played the 360 version last, oh no, despite the fact I played the mobile version first, I still remember that one more, even if I played it less. Because I remember this boss fight in the mobile version where you could barely see where you're going, and Sonic had an even worse model. And the awful touchscreen controls. It was like, what if we took Christian Whitehead's controls from the Sonic CD and Sonic 1 and 2 remakes, but made them even worse? And that's the controls in Episode 1.
But remember, this was out before those games.
Yeah, but I compared them to the Sonic 1 and 2 remakes because they have like the same like joystick sort of thing at the bottom, instead of like a D-pad style thing like the games before it.
Good to see Flicky again.
When was the last time Flicky's appeared before this?
Last time Flicky's appeared was Sonic Lost World.
Well, like before this is what I meant.
Let's see, before this.
Probably Sonic 3 actually, now that I think about it.
Possibly Sonic Adventure 2?
I don't think they did, no, because Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 just had like generic animals in the like whenever you destroyed an enemy you just collected animals for the chow.
Okay, then Sonic Adventure 1 Flickies did appear in it.
Did where?
The animals in E101 and E102 and the bear that hung out with Amy.
Well, I knew they were there, but I didn't think they were Flickies because they look slightly different to Flickies.
They are a type of Flicky. What 3D introduced, and I think was right, is there's different types of Flickies.
True, and we're in like the second to last zone, and we've been playing for like about half an hour at most. Also, I lost all my rings as I was about to transform to Supersonic. Thanks for off-screen enemies. This is what I mean. This is why I consider this worse than Labyrinth Zone. There are tons of places where you can get crushed and hit off-screen when the enemies aren't even off-screen or on the screen. Sorry.
I wonder if there's any mods that make the game a lot better.
I know there's like character mods for this game. Like there's one of Shadow. That's really about it. But I know for Episode 2 there were quite a few mods. There was one to add classic Sonic back to the game, which people seem to really like. Supersonic breaks this game into
So the one thing I just realised is Sonic 4 Episode 1's cover is a reference to Sonic 1's cover on the US Mega Drive.
Well, it takes place in the exact same location because there's a it was the loop from Green Hills in the background.
That's Splash Hill.
Wait, what?
Background of what cover?
The background of both Sonic 1 US and Sonic 4 both have the loop from Green Hill in the background.
That's not the loop from Green Hill in Sonic 4.
No, well, it's Splash Hill, but it's like the loop. Both of them had a loop from their hill stages in the background. Same with Sonic Mania, actually.
Sonic Mania just showing Sonic Tail and Knuckles.
What?
I don't remember a Sonic Mania cover with Green Hill.
It's the collector's edition. It has like a classic Sonic render and then Green Hill, the loop from Green Hill in the background in reference to Sonic 1 US. If I could go over to my Sonic Mania layout to show you because I couldn't find the actual box art in high quality.
Have you started yet?
We started ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Is
Jamie not there? Oh, there he is.
I did listen to the new piece of Sonic Mania music.
I wasn't going to listen to it, and then people posted it in the Discord again without posting spoilers.
Yeah.
Because people seem to do that, and everyone's like, well, why do you care about spoilers for a classic Sonic game? Because supposedly I'm gonna bet you a few days before the level list is gonna leak.
Okay.
What got in there?
Wash it.
Wash it.
In there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay for you. Nice.
Anyway, I only
What can't
listened
put in?
because someone on Discord saying about
I actually just I thought the game had crashed, but yeah, I completely turned AI down for now. I'm sorry,
because when I listen to it, it's yes, the losing
Yeah, but what I was saying before I was completely cut off. Every character. Wait, hang on. Now let me turn it back up again.
I can barely hear you because of AI.
Yeah, just I'll just mute him for now. You're right. What I was trying to say was I don't even remember what I was trying to say. Do you remember?
No.
Oh yeah, because everyone's like, why do you care about classic Sonic spoilers? Because the entire level list will leak a day before, and so will the intro and ending cutscenes.
Do you reckon then how that level list, that supposed level list, do you reckon any of it's accurate?
Most likely not, but now that review copies are out, there's going to be one person who will quote-unquote take one for the team and just reveal like the entire contents of the game.
Yeah, I forgot about review copies. It's going to be major spoilers from now on.
Exact. I have any tweet that even has Sonic in the name muted now.
Discord's going to be the worst.
Discord's going to be the worst because nobody actually posts spoilers. They just post the link and they're like, hey, look at this, there's this new thing in Sonic Mania. Like, thanks for that.
The one thing I don't want spoiled mainly is if Ice Cap does make a return, I don't want to hear about it. I want it to be a big surprise.
I want all of the levels to be a good surprise, which is why I'm sort of annoyed that they keep revealing tons of new music tracks. So I'm like, how much of the game is actually going to be a surprise now? We know, like, we surely got to know the majority of the music, and we surely got to know quite a few. Well, we're missing like quite a few. If it's going to be so-called longer than 3 Knuckles, we're missing out on quite a few zones.
I thought it was supposed to be longer than Generations.
It's supposed to be longer than 3 Knuckles, apparently. So if that is the case, we're missing out on like quite a few zones, but at the same time they're revealing so much information. Like I'm sort of worried it's going to like shoot them in the foot.
Well, yeah, because they're not spoiling as much with Forces.
No, I can't even remember the last time they revealed Forces music. It was probably like a month or two ago now.
Infinite wasn't it?
Yeah, which I can't remember the actual date of.
Oh, 2-3 weeks ago?
I thought it was about like a month and a half ago. That was the last bit of information we got. Also, did you see what I posted in the Discord last night?
No.
People are trying to dox Takedude because of his voiceover. Oh wait, you're not. Oh, sorry. Wait, I'm guessing you didn't watch the footage.
Wait, what's this about Takadude?
Yeah, but did you watch the footage of the competition mode footage?
No.
Okay, sorry.
Was because I saw the thumbnail on YouTube and I'm like, do I click on it? Do I click on it? No, I'm not clicking on it.
Okay, I'm really sorry then, Jamie. That was accident.
So the person who's trying to avoid spoilers did a spoiler for the other person who's trying to avoid the spoilers.
Because I just assumed you'd seen it because everyone else had posted it.
No, because the other day when I said like I'm avoiding spoilers and you said, oh, I did this on Twitter, and I was asking how did you do that?
Yeah, but I just assumed because everyone like was posting it on Discord, I just assumed you'd clicked on it on Discord like I had by accident.
Nope.
Yeah, apologies because I was actually going to segue into the next topic, but whoops.
Wait, so Takadude's involved?
He's involved. Do you want to know any more? Is this the limit?
You've merely halfway spoiled it anyway.
It doesn't like reveal much. It's just a cool little cameo. It doesn't reveal really anything about the mode itself. But basically, there is a voiceover announcer, and I spoiled that part. But the voiceover announcer is Takedude, and this is what I want. Oh, we go.
I would say that actually suits his role, to be honest.
Yeah, but this is going to lead into a new topic, which is Sonic fans are trying to dox him because they think his voiceover is really bad in the Mania voiceover because they have no clue who he is. If they knew who he was, they wouldn't be complaining. And he's like, "Can you turn off the annoying announcer? He's really annoying."
Is it the way he's announcing on the competition mode? Is he like doing it in his crazy tone of voice we're known him for from like Daytona?
Yeah, he's doing it in that, but like no Sonic fans get the joke.
I'll say that's Takadude all over.
Yeah, but like none of them actually know like who he is. They're like, he's really cringy, and supposedly people are trying to dox him. And for those of you who don't know what doxing is, that means posting his personal information, such as his phone number, full names, and stuff, where he lives, for everyone on the internet to see, and hopefully do something horrible with.
God, that's just insane.
Yeah, which brings me on to my next topic of Sonic fans. What's the worst thing that Sonic fans can do?
I don't know.
Well, mine would probably be that, but at the same time, like, what is the extent of what's acceptable for a Sonic fan?
What's the extent?
Yeah, like, what's like the maximum limit for what's unacceptable? Shit, I died again. No, I didn't die. I'm dying on purpose because there's a specific section in this stage which, unless you hit on a... There's a certain section of the stage that closes off if you don't get there in a specific time.
It's the type of auto-scroller you hit.
Yeah, it's not as much of an auto-scroller as it is just annoying because you've got to get past that wall that I just passed right there in about 20 seconds, or otherwise it closes and you have to kill yourself and start again.
Colin, what would you say is what is the worst thing?
I think that's officially become a new low. Because they've done some pretty poor things, but I think revealing someone's information because you don't like their voiceover, I think that's a new low.
Don't,
I'm sure worse has been done, but that's set a new standard for Sonic fans.
don't worry. Another fan base I'm in's kind of having similar situations at the minute. Not as much as doxing people, but like boycotting something for something stupid.
I think that's a fairly bad one, but I think... Yeah, okay, so I guess go ahead and explain like some examples and stuff of that.
Doctor Who at the minute.
Yes, that is a very good example. So, I guess go ahead and explain it for those who don't know.
So Doctor Who, everyone knows the Doctor has been a prominent male sci-fi character since 1963, but the newest thing is he's now turning into a woman, and now about 40% of the fan base is now boycotting the new series when it airs because the Doctor is no longer male.
But yeah, that's personal opinion. If he wasn't a good oh, sorry, apologise. All right, let's start again. If she wasn't a good actor, wouldn't have been cast for the role. It's simple as that. They don't cast someone just for the sake of having a token person. They cast someone if they think they're good for the role.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, they're not liking it because the Doctor's been male since day one, but that leads to another contradiction in the fan base. There was another character, a major character in the franchise called the Master,
Yeah.
and when the Master returned in about, I think it was series 9, the Master had become a female, and everybody loved it because of the actress playing her now. But they're not basically giving it a chance.
I think the thing is, everyone. Okay, unpopular opinion here. I'm not trying to sound like, you know, I don't like to get too political on the stream, but I'm not trying to sound like I'm like some like far right monster or something. But you know, like a lot of the time, we're in the day of sort of political correctness. People like feel the need just to like cast minorities in roles, or minorities is a bad word for it, but people feel the need to like put, you know, someone who's there just for the sake of their own name, because oh, they're an activist of this, they're an activist of that, rather than having people in there. But I think this is a very well cast role, because in this case it's cast because they knew the actor was good, rather than just having an actor who's there for the sake of saying, oh look guys, look, we have a female actor now. So I have faith in this series.
But the funny thing is, one of the major guys behind Doctor Who when it originally aired, in the 80s, he tried to push for a female Doctor.
I mean, as I said, as long as they're like a good actor, I really couldn't care less.
But I mean, that's what fans seem to be forgetting.
It's all about acting, not... It's all about, you know, how the acting skills are, not who's in the shoes.
And obviously, when big things like this, people involved with the show speak out, don't they?
Yeah, but also, oh, sorry, I need to address Aya quickly.
Everyone who has spoken out on the matter, do you know what they're basically doing?
They're just doing it just to get attention. That's the simple answer.
No, they're supporting the choice. They're fully supporting the choice and everything.
I hate this boss, really, by the way. Shit. There we go. Okay, somehow beat that on the first go.
Especially that one of the former actors actually worked with her in the show.
Also, I will be back in a second. Just continue with talking with the chat, and also I did kick you out because you were being really loud, but I should be able to hear you now if I turn you up. Wait, try again.
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you better now, and there's like not a tsunami of noise.
I can hear me over the noise of washing up. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, anyway, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, you can hear you because of washing up and your family in the background.
Yeah, house husband duties.
House husband.
Do you not want to watch Sonic? No. Never mind. Uh, um, he seems Jamie.
Yep.
Does he seem? Does he seem to be on track for the time he's supposed to be starting colours?
Um, yeah, he's got one more stage to do.
Oh, cool.
I think
Sure.
how Viper's done it, I'm not sure. He's doing Sonic 4 episode 1, then going on to Colours.
Yeah.
It is Colours after this, isn't it?
Time to reach for the stars.
Oh, the look pretty far.
Mm. It's funny with oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'll say, it's the Death Egg Zone. Not
There's
quite the
not-
Death Egg Zone.
Oh, did you see in Radio One? Not Radio One, no. Radio Sega chat. I finally managed to finish Sonic One this morning.
Radio about Sonic what?
Yeah, I finished Sonic One this morning.
Ah,
The last
The
boss wasn't that difficult.
yeah, Eggman in the end isn't all that difficult.
No. Scrap Bane was a bit of a problem, but just with like saving every jump I was doing, made it pretty easy. But,
How did you enjoy Labyrinth Zone Act 4?
I thought, I don't know. I
Also-
think the problem is with Green Viper is that he thinks he's Sonic and so he's scared of water. Whereas me, it's been a long time since I was scared of water with Sonic. I used to be. The first time I played Sonic 2, back in 1995, I was really scared. Well, not scared, but I was really panicky kind of thing. With with oh god, how can I forget the name of that stage? The second stage, the second zone.
Marble.
Um, on the second level where you've got that stair bit, but if you don't do it the first time, you kind of like have to do it all underwater. And the amount of times me and the person I was playing with, the amount of times we died, we literally just didn't get. We played it all like night and never got past Chemical Plant Zone 2.
Okay. So now the Death Egg rehash. How are these machines of his surviving? Ah, yeah. The achievement
I
for
don't-
this level is so difficult. Yeah, I think you could get damage at these bits, but you had to go against the Death Egg robot without taking any damage. Not, not really. Um, I think they do. Easy. Yeah?
Labyrinth is easy.
Wait,
Scrap Brain is a pain, unless you know the level, because you're like going along, and then suddenly there's a platform. There's a platform suddenly drops. Okay, and then you play it again, and then you jump over that, and then you drop down the next one. You're like, oh, okay, there's two of them, right? Okay.
wait, you think Labyrinth's only good with only easy with muscle memory? Now this bit needs muscle memory. Ugh. Nah, I think the opposite because you need to remember the pattern. Is it? You should. You should because I'm sure I played this once and it had the two same patterns. It was just.
Games I've got on Android that I don't have on my new phone, and I noticed I had Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2. I'd forgotten I'd actually bought it.
Here we go again. It's easy. I found this harder than Sonic 2's. Again,
Thanks, fun with you.
I'll show you. Look, I'll show you, and if you don't want it, then you can get. I'll just show you, yeah? And if you don't like it, then go back. Oh,
I like how the Death Egg robot's got a different design.
It's elaborate.
And yet you're supposed to do this bit without taking any damage for an achievement. Well, Dim's taking something.
Look. It's quite a lot going.
That's boy.
You lost your leg.
I tried watching the stream, but my daughter said it's boring. Sorry.
I'll say it's not the most entertaining of the streams.
I think it's just I think I think it's just generally that my daughter doesn't want to do something I want to do. It's being annoying. But instead, we're gonna watch some Sonic music. Well, I say
Again,
Sonic
someone
music.
that back can run so fast.
Not Shadow the Hedgehog.
And then in Sonic Generations, it was completely different. The fact that you didn't even start the Generations version in the same room as Sonic 2. You can't on yours. Yours, let's see.
Daddy,
Your Steam only has two options. Yes, but I normally I still have the option modern one quality
I don't
option.
want to listen to Chinese music while Sonic and Shadow are dancing.
It's only yours that seems to be locked at 720p. But yeah, yours seems to be locked at 720p because it says source. Yeah, your view count shouldn't matter because they should be compensating for people's type of internet connection. This is why one time I didn't watch Twitch.
you don't put it in bin.
The major time I watched Twitch was Summer of Sonic last year, and I thought I was killing my PC. Exactly, but I wanted to watch Summer of Sonic, so I just left it. I don't know, the Twitch one kept streaming while YouTube I was having constant issues. Yeah. So if I wanted to watch some of Sonic, I had to watch it on Twitch. I've never heard of it Hitbox until now.
What are you watching something?
Plus on Twitch anyway. What? I think on Twitch as well, you're guaranteed more views. I can't remember. He's dead.
Mhm.
Yes, you did it. I didn't see the reticle at that point. Yeah, that bit I didn't see the reticle, so you can't home an attack without a reticle in this game. Don't question it. 5 points a Dimps game. Then again, Dimps have some good games. I think Dimps made Street Fighter 4. They made they made, I'll say they made Xenoverse as well. Great game. But when, that was still Dimps. It's the newest Dragon Ball Z game. You know the one what's made it like a competitive fighting game again. That's Namco. That's Bandai Namco developing that one, I think. Never played it. I'll probably get it when I'll probably play it when I get a Switch. Yeah, Pokken Tournament DX.
What's that? Some more games.
No, probably next year. So I ain't got the money for a console. But then again, I still want to get a Wii U. Some games are playing exclusive to Wii U. Because I want to play games like Hyrule Warriors, even though that's on the 3DS, but I want to play the one that doesn't have the frame rates. It was just a 3DS Jack title in general. Yeah, which I wanted.
Oh.
But the thing is, I probably would get the 3DS version as well as some of the extra characters. Yeah, and then in order to get them onto the Wii U, you had to earn Legends. So I'll probably get it just for the characters. I'll probably get it just for the characters and then just stick with the Wii U version.
Green Viper, you said you was about an hour ahead. Is this going to take about an hour?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the final boss going to take 35 minutes?
How many hits does Eggman take?
We've done it. Oh, I was going to distract you by asking you whether this game's a pucker game. Would you give it 11 out of 10?
Get lost in it too. Because you're sad. How many for those who do?
It's all about trophies.
I thought it was going to emulate it. Wait, you still have issues with Dolphin? Ah, so you don't want
Is Jamie giving streaming advice again? I said, is Jamie giving streaming advice?
I wouldn't give him streaming advice. I'll just say in. Yeah, on the thing itself, you could use the. Nice music. Did the stream crash? Did the stream?
What is that? No, say to me. I suppose I should try and download Twitch on my phone.
You kicking us out?
What? More the merrier.
I didn't sign up for Sonic 4. I signed up for Adventure and Three Knuckles, remember? Because you said it was
Signed up? What's this about signing up? I didn't sign up for anything. Huh? Problem of the week. Alright, can I log in? Do I remember my login details? Right, let's go again. Let's go again. That's not working. No.
I wonder who that could be. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, thank you, Sega.
No. No. Oh, God, what's going on there? What?
Achievement unlocked. All stages clear.
Oh.
No, I've never seen the Wii U menu before. I've never seen the Wii U menu before.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Yeah, the Wii part, which is basically an emulator. You're using the long cover anyway, because it's got the long spelling.
Hannah. What is wrong?
Sega.
Take off at the speed of sound. Bright lights, the colors all around. I'm running wild, living fast and free. Got no regrets inside of me. Not looking back, not giving up, not letting go. I'll keep on running. I'm gonna reach for the stars, although they look pretty far. I'm gonna find my own way and take a chance on today. The sky will start so bright, the colors feel so right. I've never felt like this, I'll keep on running. The sky will start so bright, the colors feel so right. Just take my hand, we're gonna reach for the stars
And that was the opening cutscene. And now I just need to fix the cropping of the game, so give me a second. Because like I checked it earlier and supposedly it was correct, but now it's like not correct, and that's not okay. That's no good. But yeah, like last I checked the cropping was fine, but now it doesn't want to work. And now it's stretching itself because that's what Wii games do. That should be good. Yeah, okay, that's good. So, we're going to get on with Sonic Colors. Oh, it's that extra U in the title, didn't there? That's because that's the correct spelling. Also, let's refresh the Ava Media. King has just like decided not to show up. Also, this game is really loud in my ear. Ow. Okay, the audio sync seems correct. King still isn't getting back to me about commentary. Come on. I'm literally gonna call him. You're a dickhead. The box art says something different. Yes, indeed. Onto the oh no, I quit Discord by mistake. No. Shit. Okay, so we'll be starting in just a second. I just need to do some stuff. Okay, looks like... Okay, right, we'll wait for him because the call's already open so he can just join, but in the meantime... I'm going to turn the game down because it's loud, because I forgot to turn it back down. That's a good volume. We'll refresh. And we will start the adventure known as Sonic Colors. So right off the bat, we're going to be a sellout because you should recognise this stage and its music, and if you don't, why not? Because this is the best stage in Sonic history, so we're going to sell out Fridays at 7, nothing. Who said that? Yeah, so this is Tropical Resort. Yes, I actually had to add the R back. I stole it. Well, they stole it from me. Oh, okay, Japanese voices are automatically on, sure, I guess. No, okay, I already missed rail skip, that's a good start. So, Sonic Colors, I'm decently good at this game, except I'm playing with a Classic Controller Pro, so I'm completely thrown off. Because I'm so used to playing this game with a GameCube controller now, this feels strange. Also, let's get this jump off him. Because I need to get the boost off him so I can do this. And I missed again! Okay, right, I should stop going for this at this point. Because it's all just going to end in tears a bit. But yes, this Tropical Resort, as you might have figured out already, this is my favourite Sonic stage of all time. I love it, it's a combination of all my favourite things. Night levels, cities, theme parks, literally all three into one level. It is amazing. Cough, Fridays at 2 PM EST, yeah, but it's Fridays at 7. It's always been Fridays at 7 and you know it. Fridays at 7 PM British Standard Time is the only time you should be listening to Radio Sega because it's the best show of the week. The only show of the week at this point, let's be fair. Okay, I'm waiting for my Drill Wisp. My Drill Wisp never appeared. Awesome, outstanding. Let's see if we can get rail skip because I'm really gonna try and push my luck today. No, okay, no, I didn't get the right type. I didn't get the right type of rail skip, but I still got a rail skip. It's funny when you get it wrong as well because he just goes upside down for a second. Also, for some reason, we're playing with Japanese dialogue, and I'll give you a fun little fact. I'll give you a fun little fact, actually, as soon as we get into a cutscene about Sonic Colors dialogue between both versions of the game. So, you're gonna run over here. All of the remixes of this song in this game are really good as well. There's like 4 remixes, I think, because every act has a different mix of the song. Except Acts 5 and 6 don't have a different mix, they just reuse them. First game of the new LA cast. That's true, yes, this is the first game to have a new voice cast. I can't tell you who exactly all of them are, but I know Sonic is voiced by Roger Craig Smith, who I actually really like, but he makes him sound like a 20-year-old man, and for the most part, I prefer Junichi's voices in this game. But since we've already brought it up, I may as well say it instead of during a cutscene. Between the Japanese and English versions, the script is completely different. So meaning, when you're playing with Japanese dialogue, all the subtitles on screen are actually completely wrong. But for the first time in the Sonic series, I can't remember their names, Ken Pontac and the other one were brought in to do the script. And I have nothing wrong with humour in a Sonic game because after all it is a comical blue hedgehog, but their idea of silly dialogue and, you know, funny writing is a lot different to mine. Their dialogue just mostly consists of look at that, I said something rude, funny, which this game's a lot better than later games in that regard. The worst one being Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal. That is a horrible script. But yeah, the Japanese script is completely different, and I play with Japanese voices because I don't like the English I don't like the dialogue. I like the voice actors. I don't like the dialogue. Okay. Also, playing in the background is the best. Playing in the background is the best tropical resort theme, the map theme, which I'm gonna have to turn up and jam to because it's really good, and I also use it as a talk bed. Junichi's just such a good voice actor, and so are all the Japanese cast. Tales had quite a lot of voice actors in general. Tails' voice actor in this game, I think, I know her first name's Kate, second name Kate Higgins seems to ring a bell. But I know for Sonic Boom, they actually changed Tails' voice actor again to the same voice as Charmy, which makes no sense to me because Kate did an excellent job in these games, probably budget reasons, I guess. But they sound pretty much identical anyway. Kate Higgins, yeah, so my instinct was right there. That's the opening cutscene to the DS version as well, fun fact. Okay, so the main theme of this game is you're in an alien world inhabited by these things known as wisps. And the main gimmick of the wisps is they give you a temporary ability when you collect them. However, you're supposed to be freeing them and saving them, which is why you collect them, because they're in like containers and you free them from the containers and then you use them to your advantage. But yeah, as you can see there, that the entire point is to free them. And also, look, I have 52 hours on this save file. It is ridiculous. This has gone with me on so many consoles. I have this on like 3 different Wiis. This save file has had a lot of use. It has all Chaos Emeralds. It's basically 100%. However, we will not be using it. We'll be going to a new file, and we'll be calling it... We won't be calling it any special name. We will just call it 1. Blunderman. No, I'm not going to be calling it Blunderman 1. Man. And we'll put a picture of Sonic. But we're going to have to... Actually, no, we're going to go back. We're going to have to take this time to jam, so I'm going to mute my microphone and just jam out to this music for a second, then we'll be back. Enjoy. Okay, and we are back, and I'm sorry, I just had to pause and go and listen to this menu, because that's just such a jam, I love it. Just the breakdown in particular. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. It's my favourite Tropical Resort theme, which is just why I had to stop there. It's even better than the stage music. So good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but I will. Actually, no, I did need to use the laser there, so, laser! Sorry, this stage's music is so good. Playing this game for Classic Controller Pro is not so good because it's horrible. I hate it. I want my GameCube controller back. The graphics are too good for the Wii, that is true. I still consider this, to this day, the most graphically impressive Wii game. This game really pushed the Wii to its limits. It looks gorgeous. It's just such a shame that it's like capped at 480p. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Because, it's just such a shame that the Wii wasn't HD and it was just capped at 480p because... Can you imagine this stage in HD on the Wii? Oh, incredible, incredible, my friend. Actually, I'm going to go back, because I'm going to go and... That's not what I meant to do. I think I can... Yeah, I have to aim my laser up there, and then I boost. I've forgotten all of the speedrun tactics of this stage. Oh, that's a bad idea. My laser went too high. Whoops. That's not what you meant to do. My frickin' laser. Laser beam. I think it's like that sort of angle. Yep, there we go, okay. And we got the top gold ring rather than the bottom gold ring. Yeah, this is my this is Viper's theme song. You would be correct in that. A friggin' laser. Bam, shock dodge. I so badly want to stop the jam again because it's so good. Do an impression of the Topical Resort. Hey guys, welcome back to the Topical Resort, and today I'm going to be talking about Sonic Colors, the best game on the Wii. This game is so freaking amazing because let's get into the stage. This remix isn't as good as Act 2's. Act 2's is just too dank. Also, this game has a lot of stages which can be beaten in a minute, this being one of them.
Just don't lie.
Shut the fuck up.
Like when I go about like short stages, like play any other Sonic game.
No, but this game does actually have stages that can be beaten in less than a minute. Look, 25 seconds.
I put you on the Wii. The Wii.
Ice Cap or Tropical Resort? I wonder, because I really do love Ice Cap. Yes, I've definitely not said in the past that I really hate it.
Ice Cap ain't even that bad.
No, it's not, but it's not as good as Tropical Resort, let's be fair. And also, hey, what's up, Real Sonic the Hedgehog?
What stage you on, like?
What stage am I on? I'm still at Tropical Resort.
Oh, class.
Exactly. Oh, hey, it's the terrible writing. As I just said, Lost Impact, because you just missed that. The Japanese and the English scripts have completely different, so all of the lines on the screen right now aren't actually what's being said.
Ooh, What are you doing? Like, what thing are you doing?
I'm just playing the game normally, like no leg shuttle.
Well, like, are they not lip sync properly? Like,
No, but they have completely different scripts. So like, all of the subtitles at the bottom aren't actually what they're saying because it's just a completely different script.
Wow.
But yeah, they don't actually translate any of the Japanese. They don't translate any of the Japanese script. They literally just keep it the subtitles the exact same. And Act 5. Oh, this uses the good remix. Let's go.
Hyper low. You see my bed Discord's coming back, actually.
Oh, I forgot I can't cheat this stage.
Oh no, it's gone, what the fuck? Oh no, on the update.
You're waiting for Forces. I'm personally waiting for Mania. That's what this marathon's all about. But yes, Forces will be very good.
Like, do you want to, like, reinstall better Discord? Or just, like...
Yeah, you need to reinstall it. I had to do that earlier.
Fucking... There's a new update. Or to just, like, go on my file, or just, like, go on the launcher.
You go on the beta Discord, like, folder, and then you just run the exe again, and it should just reinstall it.
Alright. Yeah, boy, I want me fucking Resident Sleepers back.
I don't want my Resident Sleepers back, I just wanted my lulls or my foreheads back.
I want me fucking... I want that plugin that, like, seals just fucking sub emotes.
Oh, that is true, that is a good plugin. Sonic forces you to play Mania. You're not excited for the next game at all, because you're going to be a special snowflake? I mean, what?
Man, Mania's gonna be lit.
Mania is going to be lit.
6 days as well.
That is hype, but then again I have to play Lost World on the Monday before, but I actually like Lost World, so I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, but you gotta play Rise of the Potato, haven't you?
I ain't got to play Rise of the Potato, it's not a mainland series.
Well, but it's like...
I'm still not playing more Rise of the
everyone was
Potato.
hyped for.
Wait, what?
It's the one everyone was hyped for. Shit on him.
I wanted to do it, but like, it takes forever, like, it would take like 3 days. It's even longer than Unleashed.
What a shock. Where the fuck me Discord file? Nah, like, no, like at least you're playing an actual good Sonic game now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, finally, like, we're back. I don't mind Unleashed, just Unleashed, like, really just takes the mick when you're, like, having a bad day. Because, like, I was tired as hell. And then Eggman Man just kept
way
killing
too
me.
long, to be fair.
Unleashed took, like, 12 hours. No, it took, like, 10. I expected it to take 12, but it only took 10.
But like, year 10 banged on saying how it's the perfect length. It's way too long.
Like, if it was... I think, like, the perfect length for a Sonic game's like 6 hours at most, and then that's not including padding. Because Unleashed has way too much padding is the issue.
It's like, you know, like, that's what it, like, you know, like, that's what, like, Generations of Colors basically is, though. It's like, it's a small game.
It's like, Unleashed already has padding, it has the Werehog, but then they go, do you know what, we need more padding, so they had the Moon Medals and Sun Medals. And they go, do you know what, we need more padding, so they had like a bunch of extra stages that you need to play in order to get the Sun and Moon Medals to finish the game.
Nah, terrible, man.
If it weren't for like Sun and Moon Medals, that game would have been done in like 8 hours, but that added another 2 hours to the game. Do you know that in Forces Eggman isn't trying to conquer the world? He already did that at the beginning of the game. Funny considering he's taken over the entire world, he's not trying to conquer it again. Why is Sonic's voice just so perfect? Not Roger. Roger's not perfect in this game. He gets better, but he's not perfect in this game.
And I don't think Roger's perfect at all, to be fair.
No, but I think he's better in later games than he is here.
Aye, but like, you think he'll be good in the Forces?
Hopefully if he has like proper voice direction again.
Like, wait a minute, man.
Well, the Japanese cast have been the exact same since 1998 with the exception of Eggman, who we sadly lost last year. Roger is Pizza. Yeah, that's true. Roger's Pizza Hut guy, but then you've got Jason, who's Condom guy. So like, take your pick.
What did you say, man?
Roger's Pizza Hut guy, but then Jason's Condom guy. So take your pick. Like, which advert would you rather watch?
I don't know, man. Wait, fucking I put better in and it's just fucking. Alright, I found it fine.
Okay, you go everywhere except where you actually need to hit. There we go. All you want is an HD version of Cosmic Smash where you can play as an aesthetic bear. We're one step closer. If we got Res Infinite for PC, we can get Cosmic Smash HD. Also, I haven't actually.
I haven't got the scripts for fucking better Discord. Are you taking the piss?
I haven't shown this off yet, but this end card you can actually destroy and get extra lives and rings and stuff. I never really do it because this game gives you enough extra lives anyway. But occasionally, when you get an A rank, it just hands you one. You don't need to destroy anything.
ちょっくら観覧車で遊んできたとこさ。ま、眺めは良くなかったけどな。
いいな。僕も遊園地で遊びたいよ。
この先いくらでも遊べるさ。それよりエイリアンの言葉はわかるようになったのか？
It's nice that I'm not playing this in Egg Shuttle for once, so I actually get the opportunity to get game overs and stuff where I didn't there.
お前の名前は？
Getting game overs is a nice opportunity, but you know, like if I game over, I don't have to go back to the beginning of the game. Can be a bit more comfortable.
サッカーっていうより野球の話をしてるんじゃないのか？
おかしいな。どういうことだろう。わかった。
And also, this is the second appearance of Tails' Wii U gamepad.
サッカー？
I know, like, the fuck?
It was the Wii U gamepad before the Wii U gamepad.
ディスプって呼べばいいんだよな。
Before it even came out, it's like, they were hinting, man. They were hinting.
Or perhaps Nintendo just stole another thing off Sega. And that was where the Wii U gamepad came from, see? Wait, the Wisp face palms, the Wisp understand English confirmed. It's a possibility, but at the same time they might not be able to, they still might not be able to actually speak it.
ちょっと言ってみるか。
I want Takeru to do a cover of Seven Rings, that would be very humorous, I wouldn't it? I have nothing to say during these cutscenes because there's just nothing interesting to say about them. They're better than ones in later games, but they're still not very well written. Also, fun fact about Ken Pontac, and I can't remember the other one's name ever, that's it, Warren Graff. Fun fact about them is actually, before this, the last Sega game they wrote was Mad World. Frickin' Mad World, the game known for how incredibly violent it is, they wrote before this game.
Oh man, a couple of dog spots, aren't they?
Like, they went from writing the most violent Sega game of all time to writing literally like the most, like, this game speaks down to the player a lot, just like in the way it's written, and also, why am I getting messages? Thanks Real Sonic the Hedgehog for the follow, and I hope you enjoy the content for the next week leading up to Mania. So, surprise, surprise, in Sonic Colors I'll be doing a skip. Yeah, I know, shocker of the week, but there's a way to completely skip Act 4, however it's really precise, and it's made even more precise by the fact that I'm using the Classic Controller Pro and it's ever so rubbery joysticks. The issue is the joysticks have like so much flight on them compared to the GameCube controller. Is it Flight or Travel? I can't remember what it's called. It's one of them. So I just literally made like an already difficult skip 10 times harder by using this controller, but blame my Wii for not working because it wouldn't even show on my TV properly. amazing. Also, we've unlocked the drill whisp, which we could have admittedly needed earlier on in the game, because it's much faster in Tropical Resort than using the wisps it gives you. Your City isn't a Sonic fan, and his knowledge of the game comes from a fan-made Wikipedia article. Yeah, but you can't expect the person who writes the games to be like a fan of the series. That's not how it works. They just hire whoever can write a game. Mania is like a dream come true in that the people who are writing it, or like the people who are actually making it, are Sonic fans. That it doesn't normally work like that with writers. See if I can get a line from here. There we go. Pontaf can't write Sonic games though. True, he can't write Sonic games. But at the same time...
I'm back in a bit, fam. I'll do something.
Alright.
I'll like 2 minutes.
Alright.
Alright, apparently turn Discord off, like, you know, like, turn the call off.
Amazing. Yeah, but like, they can't write Sonic games, but like it doesn't work like that. They get in A, who's cheapest, B, who has good reviews. So they don't go for who the fans want, because I don't think it doesn't work like that. That's not how the industry works. They go for what's the cheapest and what sells, rather than what will make the fans happy. It's bringing in more new customers rather than appealing the new fans, which only make up a small percentage of the purchases. Also, this stage is a lot, or this part, yeah, no, this stage in general is a lot like Savannah Citadel from Sonic Unleashed. They got hard due to family connections, yeah, but I imagine they were also fairly cheap and they already had previously good reviews because people liked their work on Happy Tree Friends. All of the Act 2 remixes are really good. Yeah, that's true. Happy Tree Friends was really hot around 2010. It's died off a lot, especially after Happy Tree Friends YouTube Copyright School, which everyone knows about because it's a massive meme. I don't think anyone really likes them after that happened.
I'm back to school.
Oh, it'll be like 10 minutes, so is that what 10 minutes sounds like?
What?
Is that what 10
Well,
minutes?
Do you bastard?
You said like 10.
No, I didn't. One lady me.
For some reason you can't use the D-pad in this menu, I have no clue why. You never watched Happy Tree Friends? Honestly, you're not really missing out on much, in my opinion. It's
Bunch of idiots.
It's like, what if we took Tom and Jerry, except instead of injuring themselves, they drew blood? Wow, what a concept.
Oh, have you seen that one where it's like, where like they're licking the letter and they cut their own tongue off?
No, I haven't. I've seen like people watching it, but I haven't actually watched it myself.
Oh, no, it's like, oh.
It's
oh.
just like violent for the sake of being violent. That's the whole point of it. Although the whole point of it is, oh look, it's these cute characters. Oh my god, they just cut their tongue off with an envelope. So, alright, King, what's your favourite level in this game, I guess, then?
I just love the. I like the whole game, but I like the ice cream section as well.
So what, Sweet Mountain? Sweet Mountain is a very good level. Though obviously everyone already knows my answer, so I'm going to go for my second favourite. Either Starlight Carnival or actually no, Aquarium Park. I think probably Aquarium Park. Yeah.
No, I know like yeah, or like remixes of that music are so done.
They are. There's like a remix of Aquarium Park and Mystic Mansion. It's so good. It's amazing. Like they just fit so well, and they're also two of my favourite level themes.
The whole game's just amazing.
It is, and in terms of mechanics, it's my favourite. In terms of just like everything else, Unleashed is still my favourite. Or in terms of boost.
Or like, isn't it the isn't it the other like kind of game like like where you don't go super?
Wait, what?
Like you don't go like supersonic, do you?
In what?
Like at the end you
Yeah, but in what?
or like
Which
in the whole game, it's like
In
it's
which
the only one,
game? In
where,
this
like, you
game?
don't get the like chaos emeralds, it's the wisps.
In this game, you do get the Chaos Emeralds, but they're just you have to get all the red rings. Also, this is the stage where I'm going to be going for the skip, so I might die here a few times, but this stage is horrible. It's a Sonic short about this level. It's a Sonic short for every level. That's Jamie's like. That's going to replace the pucker. Jamie saying there's a Sonic short about this level is going to become a new meme.
11 out of 10.
11 out of 10 pucker game. Okay. Okay, you didn't jump. Nope. Okay, brilliant. As I said, this is already a pretty precise trick, made 10 times more precise by the awful controller. Initially, initially getting the 3D and 2D, which is what I'm trying to do there, is the hardest part about this trick. After that, you just got to angle the whisk right. Okay. No, don't go the wrong way. It also might be to do with the fact that this game's only 480p. There was an entire Sonic short at the start of Volume 7 about the entire Colors game by The Wax. The Wax, who's also very lovely, who I got to talk to. Don't run too far that way. Okay. And skip. Yeah, that pretty much always gets a B rank, and I'm gonna get a life from here because I need it. Featuring everyone's favourite human in the franchise, Chris Thorndyke. Yes. Let's check Discord, see what everyone's been saying. Oh, it's just you just posting your painting. Amazing. Did you see Roger upload a new video last night? No, because I'm not subscribed to him. Oh, you're going to go and get lunch? We'll be back later? Okay, I'll see you later, Electric Boogaloo. Thanks for stopping by.
We'll get lunch, it's like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but he's in America, so it's like 4 PM.
Well, scrub.
American scrubs. Also coming up next, Starlight Carnival, I think. You can probably agree, it's probably the most visually impressive stage in this game.
Aye.
It looks gorgeous. Like I think both of this, both Starlight Carnival and Tropical Resort are very impressive. But I think Starlight Carnival, just all the bright colours, look really, really good.
Like bright colours. Oh.
No, it's like the bright colours and like the neon and stuff just looks particularly good on the Wii, and it really pushes it. Yeah, that's true, Jamie. If this was PT, this would be about when he's eating his dinner.
Have you seen what the Chin Man's posted?
What's the Chin Man posted?
Go have a look.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm playing a game. King.
Aye, but it's something we've seen before, so I don't want to spoil.
Is it GTA?
Yep. It's it's in public, so.
Alright. Is he just like posting about like some game he bought? That is it, yeah.
Like no, you'll know. You'll know when you finish the level.
Dude, he probably is bragging about like some game he bought again. The Chin Man.
The Chin Man.
Why is he playing GTA again? Like,
Oh no, I remember when you were like, if King loses weight, can we call him Thin King?
yeah, like if King loses weight, we'll call him Thin King. Because I was just like, that's a perfect pun, so I just gotta use it. Thin King. You gonna go play some Shadow now? Okay, I will see you later, Lost Impact. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see what you've been saying. Public chat. People want it. He's done this again. He wiped the public chat again. He literally did this the other day.
I remember when
Drama fights in the public chat. He wiped it
like,
the only
Indiana
other
saw,
time.
like, you know, like, one day he was trying to get rid of the cat and he couldn't because the cat was that old.
Oh yeah, because he tried to use a command that was like, "Oh, delete the chat," and it literally did nothing, and he was getting really angry. I remember that. Losing viewers by the second, yeah, they're not true viewers, and their lunches and needing to play Shadow the Hedgehog because I haven't played it today, despite the fact I played it like every other day. True viewers. I should probably get something to eat in a second.
Was it? Like Colors is like a game that like many people think, like you know, like went from on like you know, like was a good one after 06. Yeah, and you know, like people still like Unleashed, but like it has its problems.
Yeah, people like Unleashed. Like this was the first game where people went, Sonic's finally good again after all these years.
And then never like Sonic 4 was before them, like and then after they came out, it was like yeah.
Colours came out and everyone was like, I remember when Colours came out, I'm like, oh my god, they're finally good. Well, no, it's like, when Colours came out, I was really young, because like, so I haven't played most of them, but like, I remember just watching YouTubers and they were like, it's a really good Sonic game, guys, and I'm like, finally, it's a really good Sonic game after like all these years. The young man. You got me the City of Culture, boy. The City of Culture, man. The City of
The Pucker Pie.
The Pucker Pie, man. There's a Sonic short about Pucker Pie, as you know, Jamie. How would you feel if there was actually a Sonic short about Pucker Pies, like, honestly? How would that make you feel? Oh yeah, this stage is like a minute long if you actually play it the correct way. Like literally, he purged the public chat the last time there was the last time there was drama. So why has he done it again? When people were actually talking in there. Well, it'd be Pucker. What the Sonic shot about Pucker Pies would be Pucker. It's correct. Still not allowed back on the admin team. Still not allowed back on the admin team.
Who you?
Yeah.
You've been like, I still know how I've got bloody more power than you.
I don't know. Like apparently, like stopping a stopping a charity marathon from going down the drain a week before. And giving up 3 weeks of my time, staying up until like 3 AM or later, fixing stuff. Apparently, that I'm untrustworthy because of all that.
Well, to be fair, that fucking shit, like, what's it called, happened, but like, it is bullshit, like.
Yeah, but then I redeemed myself, but apparently I'm still not trustworthy. But like, is it, despite the fact they stopped the charity marathon from completely falling apart because they were going to let it fall apart? No, please don't give me any power. I'm not trustworthy.
Actually, funny thing is, do you know how I have the GTA command as well?
Why, what?
And do you know how I have, like, the GTA role as well?
Yeah.
Oh, no, because, like, other mods can't ban the mods, can they?
No.
Well, whenever, like, with the GTA command, can fucking ban you know?
Because you're an admin. Because he probably didn't like actually set up the command right, so you're probably an admin.
But I can't ban him, because obviously it's his server, so...
Yeah, but you can ban other mods.
And the thing is, though, like, you know, like, that what happens anyway, though, it's like...
Do you remember when he gave like Ruby the power to just ban anyone, and then Ruby
like,
banned
I
me
had
because
the
I
same
said
rules as
something?
him.
Yeah, but like, and then I banned Ruby because I said no. But Ruby banned me because I said like something again. No,
Oh,
I remember.
It was what happened with Josh.
I remember specifically what happened. I went on a rant against Ruby because Ruby like tried to like bum like J10 again. So I'm like, went on a rant, and this was like during the Josh thing. So I'm like, I did that, and then apparently Ruby abuses power. So as soon as I posted it, he's like, I'm not dealing with this today, Viper, and then just immediately banned me. It's like, okay, you just can listen to criticism, can't you?
And I guess I remember you said I think it was like something like when I like like how you treat Josh like shit and he just fucking banned you.
Well, yeah, it was, because it's still true, even now. Even though I couldn't give less of a shit about Josh anymore. It's still true. Why'd they give Sonic a double jump? Because Sonic needs a double jump, apparently.
No,
I don't know
you
why.
can double jump to actually platform in this game.
Platforming, what's that? Because Sonic Colors is a 2D game, you know. Haha, that is such a funny joke. I have not heard that one before. Because Sonic Colors is a 2D game.
But like,
because
like Sonic was a platformer as well as going faster in the early days. So
It-
like,
True, and everyone's like, but you don't need 2D in a 3D game. Yeah, you do, because this is like more... I still tell people, Colors is more of a puzzle game than anything. Than like a 3D platformer. It's just more of a puzzle game that like mixes 2D and 3D.
true. Where's my follow list even?
I also, cheers for the 50 followers, lads.
Now we're gonna get our amazing.
We gotta get the sub button, boys.
And now, what emote you gonna have?
Oh, it's a tough one. Like, let's look at my emotes and see what one I should probably have. Wiggler Wednesdays.
Like,
Wiggler.
like when you gonna ever use Viper Hype in this, like in a normal conversation though?
You can use it in place of PogChamp.
Well, no, but like,
Let's see it. We got Wiggler Wednesday. That's a possibility. Sad Man, the person would probably sue me. Fat Man is a possibility. Also, Shadow holding the middle finger. That's a possibility. Blows up and Boy are both possibilities. So the possibilities are endless.
I think blows up could be a good one now.
Blows up. Yeah, but I got like
And
when you have affiliate, don't you have free? You have like free sub
Ah,
slots, and
ah,
like
ah,
one for the highest tiers.
you do, but like, who's gonna pay 25 quid?
You.
Well, I don't know about that. Like,
I might buy a sub for my bot if that happens, just so the bot can use Viper blows up.
or like, like one of the boxes get to free though.
Oh yeah, your bot can get a sub for free. I forgot about that.
Do you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually Twitch account and get a free sub every 30 days.
Yeah, I know because I use it.
Well, I know that. Fucking hell.
Do I still have my? Oh, okay, I'm not subbed to Farouk anymore.
Use
never
common
mind.
sense.
The issue is like I never know who to sub to, so most of the time I just sub to DSS because DSS has dank emotes.
Who?
Darkswan Sonic. He's got like Sonic meme emotes, and then he's just got clapping emotes.
Oh.
So when I don't know who to give my sub to, I'm just like, yeah, DSS, because I used to clap in one a lot. DSS clap, DSS palk.
DSS, please.
And then like I don't sub to anyone else because the issue is with like affiliate, like one the names are terrible because you don't get to pick the name of anything. No, you don't get to like pick the first few letters at the beginning of the emote. Like it's like the first few letters of your channel name. So mine would just be like the G and then whatever I would call it. Or no, my like it'd be like the Gre and then whatever I would call it. The Gre hype. I'm gonna refresh the overmedia. There we go. It's better. Music in this game is so good. It's not Lost World good, but it's damn good. Anyway, I guess, King, opinions on the soundtrack as the whole? Amazing. King,
What?
opinions on the soundtrack as a whole? I literally just asked you this.
Oh, alright, didn't you? Quality, like, aquatic, or what's it called? Aquatic something?
Yeah, aquatic,
It's pretty
Aquarium
good.
Park.
Like all the songs are pretty good for remixes. The main theme, it's not bad, but it's not good.
Ending theme would be really good if it didn't like just have auto tune everywhere.
Oh no, I think it's alright, to be fair.
I think it's a good theme. It's like the ending theme to Unleashed. I just wish it didn't have auto tune because that just ruins it.
And then you got after, isn't Generations after this?
Yeah, Generations is tomorrow.
God, and then you get to hear all the dank trophy room music.
Oh yeah, the Door into Summer remix. I completely forgot about that. Maybe as a meme, I'll put in like all the trophy codes. Come on, there we go. Also, boost works a bit differently in this game to how it does in other games. In this game, boost you can only get boost by collecting wisps, which are or blue wisps, which are in capsules. In Unleashed, it worked by the number of rings you collected resulted in how much boost you had, and that's how it works in Generations too. But
In Forces though, I think it's gone back to wisps.
yeah, it is. Which sort of like and come on! Oh, I didn't get the life.
Maybe.
So, apparently Sonic Runners Adventure is out now on Android, except, you know, I've had it on Android for like 2 months.
Is it bad? Or is it like...
It's okay, but like, everything I liked about the original Runners is gone. The art style's completely different and it looks really generic. All the, like, Tomoyo Otani was doing the music, and it was like original music for every stage. Now it's all just music from Generations. None of his tracks even appear in the game. So it's just like the two things which I thought Runners did best aren't even there, but it's still a good game, just not as good as the original. Yeah, just not as good as the original, but still a pretty good game.
I think I'd rather could play Sonic 2, to be fair, on the iOS.
Sonic 2 on iOS, what a game, what a game.
And the thing is though, like, you know, like all the classic games are like £4 something on phone, are actually worth.
The only one I paid full price for them on iPhone, but I didn't want to rebuy them when I switched to Android was the issue.
Oh well, I can imagine that.
So I actually just pirated them when I got an Android, because I'm like, I already bought these on iOS and these are £4 when they used to be £2 back in the day, which is really expensive. £4. I'm like, everyone's like, oh no, £4 for a game, surely not. And yeah, like sarcasm and all that, but like £4 for like a game on iOS is like expensive. £4 for like a game on iOS is like premium.
Aye. But the meme tends to set the bloody public count.
Oh, 1 second. But yeah, what is it like? It was like everyone used to complain because like Minecraft was like £5 on
I bet now it's like 20.
Yeah, it was like £5 on like mobile, and now it's 20. And like I thought £5 was bad enough. Like that's really expensive for a mobile game.
I know on mobile still it's like 8 or something. I mean.
Yeah, but like, it's still really expensive for a mobile game, which like most mobile games cost like £2. So like Sonic 1 and 2 being like £4 each is like ridiculous. This is the start of. Oh wait, it's gone.
What is it? Like, I remember buying Minecraft on PC when it was like 10 quid, and now it's like 20 or something.
It's really expensive now, like, because the console version has just like drove up the price. Also, fun fact, the original PC version of Minecraft is like no longer the actual main supported version. They're supporting every other version except PC original now, the Java version. They're dropping it in favour of working on all the others as multi-platform. So that means the Java version is getting replaced with the awful Windows 10 pack-in version.
God.
Have you played the Windows 10 version?
No, but I've played the Xbox One version and I've played the original Java version.
The Windows 10 version is like, what if the original 360 version was like no fun and had no features, and that's exactly what it is. The 360 version was dank, but like the Windows 10 version's so bad compared to Java and even like the console versions. Yeah, this is the first of this type of stage. This is the Golden Spring stage, where basically you have to stay on a Golden Spring. That's pretty much it.
I'm really trying to eat chips, but trying to hear you at the same time.
Hang on, oh, I'm just reading currently.
I'm just turning mic off while I eat some munch on some chippies, boy.
Alright, I'm just gonna post some memes.
As you don't hear some like pretty good Batman noises, you know.
Where's...
This is our time, Viper. Just post new memes in the K10 chat.
I know. You gotta post the Daytona Go Away. It's absolutely classic.
Go away.
Did you hear about did you see the new competition mode trailer?
Aye.
Like everyone's saying the announcer's annoying, but like that's Tucker, dude, the legend, the Daytona meme.
Who's the guy who voiced it?
The guy who voices the competition mode is like the Daytona singer, and he sings like most Sega songs.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's class him.
He's a legend. Everyone, I said this earlier, but they're trying to dox him, like post all his like, personal information online because Sonic fans don't know who he is and think his voice acting is quote unquote cringy.
Wow.
What was Ruby on about? Like the world ended in 45 days or whatever? Tucky did his best. He sings a song asking...
Oh no, just look.
Hang on. Oh look. Come on, bro. A legend. Yeah, he sings a song asking where babies come from.
What a legend.
He is an absolute beast. Okay, anyway, we're going to get on with the next stage now. I've been rambling on for long enough.
Aye, you probably should.
This stage is so boring, that's the issue. Not this stage, like the zone, but like this stage is in the act. It's just boring. You just have to like avoid missiles or something. But also I love like the fact that the egg pawns are holding trumpets. That's amazing. This game has like so much character, which like even Generations didn't have in the same regard. Like all the enemies are like themed to the zones they're in.
Oh, Viper, I've got an amazing meme I need to show you.
Let's see it. Oh, is it with no control?
Funny.
With no cables and controllers. Fucking hell,
I need to
brilliant,
find it,
aren't
but
you?
it's pretty fucking dang.
I can't remember. Oh no, I did send it to you. Like the one about the guy from like it starts off like this really serious like announcement from like Anonymous, and he just talks about like how he like comes on birds. It's really funny. I feel like I sent it to you in PT, but I can't remember.
What?
I just said the guy from like Anonymous, and it starts off like a super serious announcement, and then it's just like him talking about like how he's in parks and like just faps on birds. It's legendary. I feel like I definitely have showed you this before.
Right. Well, oh, I guess look in J10. I guess look in J10. Yeah.
All right. Post that in the ship hosting. That is amazing.
Hey man. Have you read the text?
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
Basically on about Fallout 4, that man.
Did you hear about what is it, Persona 5 Dancing All Night?
In Persona 3.
Yeah, but like the issue is, everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, they're finally dropping the story. That's really good." But now they actually have to focus on making good gameplay because Persona 4 Dancing All Night had really bad gameplay.
Well, because of rhythm game. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know, but like it's a really generic rhythm game. Like it has no actual character.
Plus the story Persona 4 like thingy was actually alright though because it led on from the actual game.
Yeah, true, but like the actual gameplay is just so ridiculously boring. It's like
Cool.
because like now Persona 5 Dancing All Night and Persona 3 Dancing All Night, whatever they're going to be called, is made under the same roof that makes Miku, which actually has like character for a rhythm game because it's actually unique. Not just because like the actual characters themselves, but like the way the game plays is actually different to most rhythm games. They got to come up with like something new.
Making Persona Q2 as well.
That is true. Yeah.
But I liked them. I liked Dancing All Night for Playing by 5 or something.
Oh, did you have a Vita?
Really work though because like spoilers in like you know, like are you gonna play 5?
No, probably not at this point. I guess it's way too expensive now.
Well, like, because in the end of 5, he gets the powers taken away.
Rip.
Aye, because Battle of God, you know. A good casually Battle of God.
Just casually battle God. It's like you ever played the Simpsons game?
Yeah.
It's a classic, but I'll explain the joke. At the end of the Simpsons game, in the final level, you have a Dance Dance Revolution battle with God. It's amazing.
Oh, I remember now.
I think I only ever beat that game once, because truth be told, like now I can actually see it's pretty boring of a game, but like that's just a funny ending. Just DDR battle with God, the big G.
We've seen that like you know, like dance decapitation thing.
Which one?
It's a meme. It's like dance decapitation revolution,
Oh yeah.
and it's like saws and he saws his legs off.
Like seriously, like how can you hate the announcer in Mania? He's going to be hype.
How can you hate Hitler?
How can you hate Hitler? That's a good question, actually.
Like,
Agent?
what do you kid were called Sir Swag?
No.
Oh, he's pretty funny, like.
Agent Hitler, FBI.
When you're doing an evil playthrough, but the main game, like railroads you into being good. You're just Hitler.
That feel when you don't have a face. Don't you just hate that one? When you don't have a face. Don't you hate that feeling? King, come on, just tell me. Fucking forehead.
Just, I was gonna ask you to play Smash today, but I was like, fuck, he's gonna be like he's playing Sonic, and you'll play Mini for like about 2 months.
True, I need to actually read chat. Hey Viper, where'd you read about Takedo getting doxxed? the most reliable source YouTube comments, but enough people mentioned it in the YouTube comments for me to start taking it seriously. Obviously, it could just be a complete load of baloney, as most of the YouTube comments are, but still, enough people mentioned it for me to sort of go, hang on a second, this might not be made up now. Because, like, one person also mentioned how they, like, bombed his videos or something, but, like, he doesn't have a YouTube channel, so... For starters, that's already a good start to your story. I'm not hosting anyone. I'm still live. I'm not offline. I'm still live. I'm literally streaming right now.
It says you are on Discord.
Yeah, but like the stream hasn't cut. I hate. I'm genuinely gonna write a message to Twitch because it is so fucking annoying now. Like, I've turned off literally every feature relating to hosting, but I still host random channels. Like, it's so annoying, and it even does it like then. It just does it randomly in the middle of the stream sometimes. It is genuinely getting out of hand.
Man, you fucking weird, aren't you?
Well, yeah, because it happens like every day. We're in the middle of the stream.
And I had to bullshit that.
Oh, whoops. I should probably get the life. What was I saying? I was just mentioning how basically enough people mentioned it in the YouTube comments and we started taking it seriously, but at the same time someone said they also dislike bombed his videos when Takedo doesn't have a channel, so like they sort of messed up with their statement, I guess. Indeed. Why do you have so many roles on your Discord?
This like
Also, this is the last unique boss in the game before they just start rehashing all the old ones. Tails has a seizure. Literally nothing in this game makes sense.
It can't be as bad as Tails, no, at least where like he's getting everybody surrounded and just really
Could fly away.
flies off.
No, these are like these cutscenes are just so bad. It's amazing. Like, that's just like the cutscene, something happens. Like in this cutscene, Tails gets hypnotized, but then like at the end of the boss fight, like they don't even mention it again for like the rest of the game.
Oh, I remember that.
That's what happens. Like the pre-boss cutscenes just like brings up completely random stuff that's never mentioned again. These cutscenes are just so boring as well. It's like just nothing happens in any of the cutscenes.
Oh man, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change my Steam profile out like
Why are you going to change your Steam profile? What are you going to put on it?
Agent Hitler, FBI.
Agent Hitler, FBI.
I just have the picture. It's so good, man. Like, I don't like. I might. I don't know. Still have the SA3 meme. You know the where Big's head. In
Oh, yeah.
Big's First Adventure 3.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
posted it in shitpost.
Your Steam profile used to be like Wii because you just used to have Persona 5 as your like profile.
Who?
You? I never saw that one. Oh, I never saw that one coming though. Like honestly,
Who did?
I clicked on your Steam profile and I just didn't see it coming.
Now it's Morgana.
That's true. We're playing Rainbow Road actually. Yeah.
Like look in the shitpost.
In a second, I'm playing a boss fight right now. Never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast.
You done in, boys.
I honestly just didn't see it coming.
Oh,
Right.
so
Did you see it coming?
mistake, like you know, like that speedrun chat, and you can't, like you know, like you can't access it now.
Oh, what's this?
With, like, you know, like when Burnsy joined, like you know, like be having loads of fun in that chat.
Yeah, we actually do. We have quite a bit of bants in that chat. No, it's because like the only other chat we talk in is like a speedrun in Discord. But like the issue is half the time we don't even want to talk about speedrun, so it's just like. And you were like invite him to the lads chat, but like he probably don't want to be in the lads chat because most of it's just us spamming memes.
And I like most of it's just good.
Jamie and Ravsey clearly don't want to be in there because they just go offline like most of the time now.
And I will just fucking boot them then.
Boot 'em.
Should I do it?
No, because you have the exact same privileges as them.
I fuck. No, just give us a secret permission. Yeah, the one secret. I've already got bot controller,
Bot controller.
and you've got 10 bots.
The fat man bot.
He's been sitting in that offline so long.
Apparently I can use like the bot program I use for Twitch, apparently I can use it on Discord, so I might bring in ViperBot into Discord. Speaking of Discord, exclamation mark Discord.
You betraying the fat man.
No, because the fat man plays music. This one don't play music. This one just like mods.
Oh,
And like you can use commands on it, so like I could just probably set up like an 8-ball or something.
Alright. Oh man, it's been so long since we've had the fat man bot actually in buddy chat. Or like in the stream. Oh no, I mean like in the VC.
True. Shit. Did you see about Res coming to Steam? Actually, yeah, because I almost bought it, but I haven't even got the money for I haven't even got the money for Mania yet, so I don't know how I'm going to afford that one. Also, didn't Joe Ten say in the summer he was going to play Persona 5?
But it's still not a thing of Twitch, but like no one's been banned for it.
No, it's not, because they like lightened the rules. Like they changed the rules like in May. Yeah, I think it was like No, it would have been June. Yeah, they changed the rules in June, so you can stream it now.
But now like it's still thingy, so like you can only like stream up to certain points.
Wait,
I
what?
think.
No, they completely changed the rules now.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they changed the rules back in like June, and like because they made a statement about it. They're like, oh yeah, you can stream the full game now, or you can like record the whole game now, because like there were tons of people who refused to do a playthrough on like YouTube until like it was lifted. Then in June, just everyone made a playthrough of Persona 5.
You say this though, but like people already had like full playthroughs out, but like for like 2 weeks after the game came out.
Yeah, it's true. But, like everyone who already refused, like just uploaded tons of like playthroughs.
Alright. Well, oh yeah, maybe now because like you know the people are actually like starting to play it on the channels I watch.
I'm back to the Miss Lou rules talking about the 32X. Yes.
I think we could do for an Agent Hitler like.
Agent Hitler, FBI.
Oh no, like that was posted in the YouTuber's Discord. I just laughed for like 10 minutes. I just couldn't.
It's just too funny. That's the issue.
Oh, I need to show you this video as well. It's like
Agent Hitler, FBI.
it's like when the Twitch gods take over.
Your PC can't run Res. I haven't actually seen the specs for
Yeah,
it.
something.
I need to look up the specs for Res. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Give me a second. This is like everyone's favourite levels, which is why I'm gonna pause right now and look up Res. Because I went on the Steam thing, but I didn't actually see the specs. i3 have that, memory 4 gigs, GeForce GTX 750 probably have that. DirectX has that. Storage 2 gigs. Okay, alright, that sounds... Yeah, I can probably run that.
What game you on about?
Res, because it just got re-released with Steam.
What Res what?
Res. You don't know what Res is, do you? Because you're a filthy scrub.
I might if I could see it. How do you spell it?
R-E-Z. Yeah, I know it's Res Infinite, but like... It's
Oh, yeah,
Res
okay.
Infinite's still a remake of Res.
Oh, I have played it.
Because it's like the only VR game that's like actually worth playing that isn't a tech demo. It's like literally all VR games are just tech demos, or they're just ports of old games now. It's like,
Oh, Resident Evil 7. And you're like, that's actually a good decent one.
yeah, but like still like you can play it in VR, but it's not like benefited by VR. Like you can still play it just fine without VR. Res Infinite is like you can play it without VR, but it's just so good with VR because you can like freely look around and like it looks
Is
gorgeous.
it on PS4?
Yeah, it's on PS4.
Oh, I'm gonna buy it then.
It's on PS4, exactly. But everyone's just excited because it came to PC and it came with like a ton of extra stuff on the PC version.
Alright.
Planet Wisp seems the most graphically demanding stage. I still disagree, and I'd still say that Starlight Carnival is the most graphically demanding. But yeah, this stage does look gorgeous as well. Probably a close second.
Like this video I was on about, it was like, you know when you're like you know Resident Evil 7 when you pick up the phone?
Yeah.
Like this guy was playing VR and you pick up the phone and the donation point it was like weed, just fucking laughing me head off.
Smoke weed every day.
I realised I barely talk about colours in this entire screen.
Wait, what?
Like I barely talk about colours in this entire screen.
Yeah, I know. We've already played episode 4 of this today, so like we're actually way ahead of schedule. Episode 4's final boss took like 20 minutes. It took way too long. But like this game's really short anyway. It, like as I said, like cutscenes take up like half the game. Cause this game, when you play this game in Eggshell, it's only like an hour long, but like it's like 2 to 3 hours when you play it normally. Or when you play it with cutscenes, should I say? I'm actually stuck on the floor. Spike. Okay, and end of the stage. Shame it was unreleased. What was unreleased? What were you talking about? I don't remember.
I don't know, mate.
Unless James talking about something that was on oh, probably the link. Let me look up the link. Oh, this map music's really nice. Oh, it was an add-on for the Sega Mega Drive. But then again, the Master System had 3D glasses, and that made everyone feel sick who played it. So I can't imagine what a VR headset would have looked like. If 3D glasses make people feel sick. I still don't think VR, despite what everyone says, is the future of gaming. I think it's just like motion controls. It's just going to be a gimmick that just dies down eventually, unless there's like actual good games for it. It's like all the games I've seen for it, either like re-releases of old games or gimmick games. It's like everyone was like, "Oh, Skyrim! Now there's something worth playing on VR." But like, it's literally just going to be Skyrim, just like with a VR headset.
Like, but Skyrim.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be Skyrim, but you'll just literally have like a pair of goggles on your head. That's it.
Like, BRB, man.
Alright. So like, until there's like a good VR game, until there's like a good original VR game that isn't like just a tech demo or a complete gimmick fest, like I don't think VR will take off. And Res Infinite, even though it's a good game, it's still just a re-release of an old game. As soon as we get like an original game that's not gimmicky but uses VR to its full advantage, then I think it will take off. But no, I don't think, as it currently stands, it's the future of gaming, despite what people will tell you. I don't like this remix as much as Act 1 or Act 4 actually. You can definitely play Sonic R in VR through Dolphin. You can play a lot of stuff in Dolphin through VR because I saw someone did like Mario Kart Wii as well. Let's just check like Twitter and Discord and stuff before I get back into the game. I think I'm actually gonna go and get something to eat and drink, so I'll be back in a second. Alright.
Right, I've got a big question.
What?
Do you think Mania will be better than Sonic 3 Knuckles?
Yes.
Any reasons why that?
Hang on that. Because it's got a very competent team behind it. The levels look great. Just all of the aspects of the game are just shaping up to be perfect, even better than Sonic Mania than Sonic 3 and Knuckles in my opinion.
And what, Sonic Mania is better than Cell?
Sonic Mania is better than Sonic Mania, but anyway, I'll be back in a second.
Alright.
And back, but I'm eating. So what's the chat talk? Oh, just VR games. Anyone here had a power-based converter? No, but I would like one. But I'm going to have a Master System, so...
You're the fat man, because you're eating now.
You want to shut the fuck up? Because you just ate chips and I just didn't call you fat.
Well, I, but you're... Well, because, like you already called the fat man, so...
The thin man.
The slim man.
The slim man. What was it? Lost Impact asked me to do an impression of PT as impression of PT because we were in Abspagonia. I was trying to think like the most blatantly like stereotypical accent possible, but I couldn't. So instead, I just went, "Hello everyone, I'm the Slim Man, and welcome to the Blue Zone."
You know, seen what's it called? The on there, like the Dank Blue Zone you made on Radio Sega.
He made that like back when the show first started because that was at the same. He made that one and he was like, "Oh, you should make one." So I made Viper Rares to chill out, which I will find in a second. Where is it? There it is.
Like the Edge, the Chill Out. Is that your old stream thing?
No, that was the Dreamcast I was logo. Yeah.
Alright.
No, I just edited it to say Viper Rares to chill out. Yeah, I'll show you the original one.
The Edge Zone?
Here's the final one. In comparison to the Viper Rares to chill out one. I actually found the original graphics I made back in like September and they're so bad, it's amazing.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I made them back in like September, like when I was first pitching the show, and they're just so ridiculously bad.
What topic was that?
No, Dreamcast Tower.
Alright.
Topical Resort I made like 3 years ago. No, Jamie, because it doesn't have online, so that answers that one. Because for some reason they thought, you know, a competition mode, that shouldn't need to be done. That shouldn't need to have online. Was it done in MS Paint? No. Wait, it doesn't have online? No, apparently it just has online leaderboards. I remember someone saying, like, after the competition mode, supposedly they said, no, I don't have online. It might be Aaron Webber, it might have been someone else. I don't remember.
I don't think I was online.
What?
I don't think I was online.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
You got Pokemon Mania in 6 days?
I know, right, let's go.
Let's fucking go, fam. We had some pretty dank days when that comes out, like.
I'm not gonna lie. The day Mania comes out, that'll be a pretty lazy day.
What?
The day Mania comes out, that'll be a pretty lazy day.
And you'll be living in paradise, won't you?
I'll be living in actual paradise because like the best game of all time will release. Genuinely, Sonic Mania will probably like take the spot as my favourite game. It just looks so good.
If it's good, that is, you know.
Hey, welcome back
yeah.
to the news segment. I'm your host, PT Kickass. Wait, sorry, go on.
It's like if it's like, you know, like if they haven't like fucked it up, even though I'm sure they won't. But like I've played it, and it's pretty good. Like
I haven't played it. I haven't played it at all because every time I got the opportunity to play it, I never got to go.
what, like why though, mate? You should have went Insomnia or went Insomnia. Fuck.
I was gonna go Insomnia, but then like ESA went on, so I'm like, oh no ESA, that's like a deal breaker.
And how
So
about
it's
I was
like-
there?
Wait, what?
And how about
Yeah, but I didn't know you were there until like it was like the day it was on.
Oh.
Because like ESA was like the only reason I would actually go to Insomnia, and they stopped doing ESA and Insomnia.
Oh, that's the speedrun shit, isn't it?
Yeah, like the one that's better than GDQ, but like still no one watches it.
Aye.
How many like? Oh, okay, I have 17, so I don't really need to like. I could probably just skip those end of stage screens now. Music here is just so nice. I sort of wish it was just all piano, because that'd just be too good. Like, would you agree they butchered this song in Generations?
What song is it?
Planet Wisp.
I
It's
think the-
it's so bad in Generations, in my opinion. What's your take?
I think the classic one's alright, but
It just doesn't sound good. They just like, because it's like obviously meant to fit the more like mechanical theme of like Planet Wisp in that game, but like it doesn't sound that good because like this song's so good because it's like the song's based around like the outside area.
yeah.
You love the Generations version of Planet Wisp. You're literally the only person then. Because even like the stage itself is just boring. It's like all just inside the factory bit. No controllers or cables. No controllers or cables. No. Just how does that make you feel?
What?
When there's no controllers or cables.
It's fucking brilliant, isn't it?
You're brilliant, aren't you?
'Cause, like that was like the first like really big meme that happened.
With no controllers or cables. Fucking hell, you're brilliant, aren't
Oh,
you?
it's cool. It's because yeah.
Because you you got like complete admin privileges.
I was when Josh was pissed at Ruby, and then like one day I was like, oh, I just let us in, and he let us in. He gave us all the fucking permissions.
Exactly. Lost Impact keeps going like, oh, we should have a Shadow the Hedgehog show because Tropical Resort has its own show, and it's like I played Tropical Resort like
but it
once.
talks more, and but like Tropical Resort talks more than about bloody Tropical Resort.
Exactly, just that the name. The only reason it's like named after a Sonic level is because it's a pun, and no one ever gets the pun, so it's just entirely pointless. Because no one gets it, because it's like a discussion show. It's a discussion show that like discusses everything about Sega, so that's rather topical, as the word would go. And then I was like, oh, topical instead of tropical. Do that instead.
So,
And Lost Impact comes back since we start saying this, that's quite funny. And Ravseek's apparently maybe lurking. Ravseek, if you're listening, you suck. This rivalry isn't over.
what's happened now?
Because I streamed during Ravseek's show because this marathon's on a tight schedule.
Aye.
and then he like calls me out all the way through CTS. So like now it's time to get him back. Also, we're still on that road to affiliate, boys.
Nah, but we're there pretty much.
We are there because like the only thing I needed was like the follow account, and because that was the only thing that weren't there.
You just need to apply now, man.
Wait, I thought they just sent you one automatically.
Well, then, like, no, you have to apply, don't you?
I thought you just got in automatically.
I remember in J10, then we're like, oh, like why?
Then J10 was like, I think I found. Do you remember when Do you remember when Sonny was like, I think they just like secretly hate autistic people or something? I just found that really funny because Sonny's like, they won't give me affiliate. Like, I don't think that's the reason they won't give you affiliate. I think the reason's because you're not very interested. Who said that? Then J10 was like, I think I figured it out. I think they're just racist towards Scottish people. And I'm like, oh yeah, that just must be it. They just don't like Scottish people. Because the thing is, they were like rolling it out really slowly. So like, it was just when it was first out, only a few people got it because that was the whole point. They were like testing it out, and everyone who didn't get it was like, why did we not get it? Why did we not get it? Like, they're offending me, but like, the whole point was that it's coming out incredibly slowly at the beginning. So that's why you didn't get it. Like, no one understood that. Yeah, but like, they actually just must be racist towards Scottish people. They just must be. What are you thinking, King? Do you think they're racist towards Scottish people or just other people? Like, what race are they racist against?
Who knows? Anything's possible with Church Leagues it is.
They're racist against pucker pies. I think that's just it.
This is very true.
Actually, speaking of very true, Electric Boogaloo, Rev6 probably looking at your YouTube channel instead. Very true.
Who?
The joke is because Rev6 says Viper was streaming to YouTube during the show.
Right.
Except, oh wait, no, that was a Lost Impact. I wasn't paying attention.
Lost Impact.
The meme.
The grill. What?
I died as soon as you said that. The grill.
The grill.
The cheese toaster.
Can't believe I took you that long, like.
Alright, can you shut up, mate? Because I'll just
yeah,
batter you. I'll batter you harder than like the battered sausage you're probably eating with your chips earlier.
Oh, shut up, man.
Alright, what? Do you have like fish and chips? Do you have fish and chips?
So far up your bloody arse that you
Did
won't
you-
be able to say.
Did you have fish and chips? Or did you just have chips? Or like what?
I chips with vinegar and salt on.
Am I like the only person who hates like fish shop chips? Like, I just find them disgusting.
Oh man, right, man, just you wait. Yeah.
Just you wait, come Birmingham. We haven't played that in ages, come Birmingham. I watched it yesterday with my mate.
On. Oh well, like no, like you watched it yesterday.
Yeah, because my mate was like, he's like, because you know I showed you that video of that kid in my school who like just made a complete arsehole out of himself, like because he got trolled. Yeah, like he was like, oh, do you know any other good trolling videos? And I'm like, oh yeah, you know. And then I just showed him the Birmingham video.
Aye.
World's angriest gamer. Yeah, like I like chips. I just don't like chip shop chips. They're just way too greasy.
Oh well, you're the fucking like you're the vegan. Oh no, you're.
I'm just a vegan because I just don't eat fish and shit.
vegan man.
Vegan Gains.
God, vegan gains is alive.
Vegan Gains is a living legend. I hope every single one of you dies of cancer. I hate every single one of you. There's that lovely gull ring noise. Dun, 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 dun. Bah. Green veganate. Shut up, Parker Pies. Is it just Sonic 4 Episode 2 and Lost World left? Nope, we have Sonic Generations tomorrow,
How
and
do you miss Generations?
we got Generations oh, because Lost Impact doesn't like any of the boost games. We got Generations tomorrow, and if we're lucky, Episode 2 tomorrow. Then
Lost Impact doesn't like any of the boost games.
yeah, and then it's All Stars Racing Transformed is definitely on Friday, and
I'd
Episode 2 is probably on Friday.
I'd like Lost Impact. Like, why don't you like any of the boost games? Like Generations is like a class game. I don't like Unleashed, but I like Generations.
Then on we got a break at the weekend, and then on Monday is when we get back into it with Lost World. Then Tuesday is the holy day. It is officially a national holiday.
It's a national Sky holiday. I think I'm on holiday actually, so that's fucking shite.
It's actually a Sky of holiday. Like I'm just ill every August 15th from now on. I'm ill.
What's that? I can't go away.
Wait, what?
I think I'm on holiday like away.
When? Oh yeah, you said you were. Yeah.
And that's all like it's fucking bullshit.
Also, this is when the game starts rehashing boss fights.
Sounds about right.
Because we fought this boss fight in Tropical Resort, and it's back here.
He's back once again.
Guess who's back? This boss fight's even worse than the last one because he does like this really annoying laser attack that the last one didn't do. See, he's doing it right now. And I don't have any ring. Shit. Prepare myself for Monday because I have to put up with you. That is a good point. Ba-dum, 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 bam. This boss fight music is pretty good, to be fair. How did I miss? Like, this game just isn't even that long of cutscenes, but it's just way too long when you do have cutscenes on. Like, even if you're not playing Egg Shuttle, like, the main game about cutscenes takes, like, an hour, 10 minutes. Also, do you know what I love?
What?
The fact that J10's current 2 playthroughs, the only 2 he's doing, are games he literally did at the beginning of the year.
Who knows why?
Amazing.
It's like, wouldn't you get bored of playing the games like same game?
Yeah, like, even though Sonic Adventure DX is my favourite game, I get so bored of it. Like, easily. The only time I actually go back to play it now is like when I want to learn a new glitch or something. But Unleashed, he just still bums that game and he don't know any glitches for it. Alright, best stage coming up next.
What?
Oh no, second best because I already said my
Oh,
favourite.
the aquatic thing.
This stage is just too dank. Second best stage, yeah. Because it didn't even have a chance against Tropical Resort, let's be fair. Sorry, this music's just way too catchy. It's like the only fun fact that you're legally required every time it rains to just play this music because it's just really fitting. It also makes any car ride so much better when it's like pissing it down.
Alright.
It fits so well. It's amazing. Like, did you have any rain today?
Nope.
Oh, because like my back garden's absolutely like flooded. It's
Like, that
amazing.
was yesterday for me.
Yeah, everyone was complaining about it yesterday, but like we didn't have anything here. But like today was the day where just like everything got.
It was the day.
Today's the day, but like everything just got flooded today. So like I was just listening to this tune the entire time. It just fits so well.
What? Got back?
Yeah, this and the other tune you got to play when it's raining is you know Sonic Before the sequel,
Yeah.
the first stage level. Like that's so good. I meant to play that at the beginning of today's stream, but I just completely forgot. Feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat. I'll make you lose control.
Will you?
I will. It's just a tune though, that's the issue. You just don't understand.
Oh man, who knows? You wouldn't understand tunes that I listen to, but like,
Yeah, but you don't listen to proper tunes, that's why.
or you're nice, aren't you?
Persona 5.
Yeah.
Persona 5
I'm
does
not
have
really
some
listening to it
bangers.
anymore, so like, should have played. Like,
Oh,
I haven't
what-
played it in like a month. So.
You need to tell me, like, what are your tunes?
What?
What are your tunes? I need to know.
Well, like game soundtrack or like real life ones.
Both. I need to know, like, what's your current tunes?
Well, tell us yours first, and I'll enlighten you on mine.
I literally only listen to game music anymore. I just find everything else boring.
Oh,
and
I
plus,
like it.
I can't legally get like, I can't legally get like new music for free, but I can get game music for free legally. So
God. Just, you know, I listen to a bit of rock, you know, like the hardline in there, you know, Johnny's band.
Crush 40, oui. Jun Sonoy getting the good suck in his Twitter profile picture.
Another sucky.
It never gets old, that picture. It's amazing.
And there's the one of like Johnny, I think it's like it's Summer Sonic, isn't it? Or is it the
Look what Summer of Sonic, the one where he just forgot every single word to every single song he's ever done. That one.
I think.
He just literally forgot like every word. Just every song he's done ever, and also keep doing it. Like,
Well, can you blame him though? Like, no, like he's like 40 something and he's like written a lot of music, you know. Like,
yeah, but it's just quite funny the fact that he goes to a Sonic event and can't even remember any of the music that he's supposed to be singing.
Was this like, no, like on the like, was that like the 25th, like, no, like, the 25th anniversary party, or was that like Summer Sonic or something?
The 25th anniversary party was like really funny. Summer of Sonic, he didn't do. Was he at Summer of Sonic? I don't think he was.
I was, because J10, like J10 was there.
Oh yeah, J10 Bumlicked him, that's true actually. Like Secret Memes, Sadex, Sonic 3, and Rexy, and Sonic 1. Cool.
Stuff I listen to for games, we got all the Persona all the Persona games, they're pretty dank, you know. Got some, you know, like Sonic music, obviously.
Best Sonic soundtrack, go.
What?
Best Sonic soundtrack, what do you think it is? Like, what do you think the best Sonic soundtrack is, in your opinion?
Well, like, like modern or classic.
Like, just in general, like, what's your favourite Sonic
I have to go
soundtrack?
3 and Knuckles, like.
It is a pretty dank soundtrack, but it's not in my top 5.
I never like, no, like Mal Jackson, man, like he was pretty helping us.
If you could name your top 5, go for it.
What, like soundtracks?
Yeah, just in general.
No, I'll have to.
Actually, wait, no, just go for Sonic first, then go for, like, all games after.
No, like I thought you meant Sonic in the first place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go for, like, top 5 Sonic games, then. Like, soundtrack,
Probably-
should I say.
Well, I'm talking about like main games.
Just any, like, game, like, favourite soundtracks.
Or like I was talking about like, no, like main Sonic games I meant. 'Cause, like,
Yeah, but, like, just any Sonic soundtrack, like, main, spin-off,
Right.
whatever.
Probably number 5 would like be like Rush or Rush Adventure.
Rush is a better soundtrack. It's been proven.
Oh, you know what? I don't know now, but like it's hard to hear when you just say yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, woo, yeah, alright, yeah, woo.
4 probably Sonic,
Sonic
2.
Sonic 4.
That's pretty dank. Like 3.
Sonic 3. 2, Sonic 2.
Well, like
1.
Sonic Unleashed actually. You know. Or like Unleashed or Colors because I like the soundtrack. Both of them equally the same.
Yeah, and then 2 and 1. What are you gonna go for?
2, I gotta put like SA2. You know. I just like, you know, like it is a bit cringy at times, but I just like how it's pretty it out.
True. And number 1.
It's gotta be like 3 Knuckles or actually, actually SA1 actually. One because I like the really. All of Final Themes, I like SA2 better for that, but like I like all the character themes and stuff in SA1, so like.
Alright, I have like really bad opinions. So, number
What?
5, Sonic 1. Really like Sonic 1, favourite classic soundtrack. Number 4, Lost World, just has an absolutely class soundtrack.
I never really played that though. Like I played it like once, or like so if I go back.
The
and play it,
soundtrack's
actually,
the soundtrack's better than the game. Like the soundtrack's really
He's
good.
like send us that to be fair.
Wait, what?
He's just like send us like Lost World.
I don't even have Lost World like a physical
Oh,
copy.
oh,
So
yeah. Oh, it's on PC, isn't it?
yeah, I have it on PC and I have it on like Wii U digital.
I thought like if I went back and played it, I'd probably like it, but like who knows?
I like it, but I still think the music's better than the actual game itself.
Yeah, and I know like like the main thing is pretty dank like.
It is like just the entire game soundtrack is so dank. Like the Tropical Coast has like the
Yeah.
best music, and then Frozen Factory is like the most underrated like winter music. Also, I never finished my list. Number 3, really unknown game, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games DS. The story
Yeah.
mode soundtrack is
Which
just
one? Like what year?
the 2010 one. The soundtrack,
Oh.
the soundtrack to the story mode is so good. It's amazing.
I had the Wii version of that, and I thought it was alright, but
But it's so good.
right, next one.
Number 2, Sonic Runners. Really good soundtrack. It ended just as the soundtrack got really good. Because they made a ton of like special events, and every special event had a new soundtrack.
Yeah.
And they stopped making special events just as they were getting really good. Then number 1, obviously, easy answer, Sonic Rush.
Alright.
It's a pretty shit list, let's be honest.
Like it's whatever you like, really, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, but I genuinely listen to the like DS soundtrack. Like the actual like music for the game itself isn't that. Like the music of the game itself is good, but like the story mode soundtrack for like every world, like the overworld music.
What's the track called for like the Sonic DS game?
Wait, what are the track's called?
And because I know like it was like pretty good, wasn't it, or something?
They're called like Sparkle Town, QB Rinth, Frost Town. Like just look up the soundtrack and then like look like on YouTube and then like just search for the specific songs from Adventure Tour mode.
Alright, so what's your number 1 soundtrack of all time?
It's still like I really don't listen to much else. Oh no, actually that's a lie. I know what my number 1 soundtrack is. Either one of the Mighty Switch Force games. Nah, either one of the Mighty Switch Force games.
Alright, and I don't even play them. I need to play them.
The first one I think's better than the second one, but they both have really good soundtracks. Like it's once again. The first one is, the second one's only on Wii U.
Oh, well, luckily I've got a Wii U.
Yeah, but like the first one's a lot better, anyways. And plus, the first one, the Steam version's like a proper HD remake, so like redrawn like cartoon graphics. But like the second one on Wii U's just like all sprites because it's a port of the 3DS version.
No, like that was the game you were playing. All right.
Yeah, that was the one I was playing on like a few months back. It's like one of those cases where the game itself is good, but the soundtrack's like way better than the game. You beat the hardest level, Sonic level ever? What would you consider the hardest Sonic level ever in that case then? I'd like to know. Or what was the level you beat?
I like you.
Go on, yeah. What were you saying? You cut out.
Like what I said.
No, you cut out.
No, like the ask Benji about Night Fair. I can't remember.
Oh, no, I didn't in the end, because I thought you asked him and you like exchanged details or something, but no.
Oh no, it's just like I was just wondering as well. Like I'm not like I'm not like we. Well, it's just like his choice in the end. Like I just want to, like learn it in a better way.
Exactly.
And now, cause like, do you know how like usually
Usually what? Oh, you're cutting out again.
you're like did I just cut out again?
Yeah, you cut out again.
But like you know how people will like normally play on the console that like loads faster or something.
Yeah.
Well, like the PC version's like completely different anyway, so like that's something different. But,
So
like,
is the GameCube version the fastest version then?
but I think I remember telling you like you basically play any version because what they're doing with it.
Oh yeah, they removed loads, didn't they? Like probably like if it didn't include loads, the best way to play it would be
What do you say? Sorry, like
cut out. Probably the best way to play it if loads were included would be to like load it onto the original Xbox's hard drive because that makes like load times like instant. So I did that.
True.
I did that with like Shadow the Hedgehog. Like I know of all games, right? But did that with Shadow the Hedgehog and like the load times were like 1 second or less. It was so good.
God. But I don't think it was even released on the original Xbox.
It was because it's like the game that everyone uses to mod their original Xbox. Because I have it just to mod my Xbox.
Oh, right.
It's they either use Nightfire or they use Splinter Cell to like mod the Xbox.
Alright.
It's the same with PS2.
What they do though, I think I remember them like wasn't something like something quite days ago. And, like I think I might have told you, but like you can play any version and when you submit it, you can do it yourself. Or all people who do it will do it for you. Basically like
Bitches,
like
anymore.
cut off the load times.
Legend. Lost Impact, top 5 soundtracks. 1, Kid Icarus Uprising. Number 2, Shadow the Hedgehog. Number 3, Kirby and the Maze Mirror. Number 4, Zelda Majora's Mask. Number 5, Shadow and the Shadow and the White Knight. Actually, it would be. That make for that's literally that's Twitter the game.
Right there.
No, but that is Twitter the game. Let's be fair.
This is very true.
The White Knight is literally every Twitter account. He like tweets at Donald Trump.
Come on, there's gonna be another war, mate. So like,
But
have you got your bunker ready?
I got the bunker. I got the secret nuclear bunker on my side, son.
Have you got the bunker with Sonic Mania just everywhere?
No, but you actually know about the secret nuclear bunker? It's legendary.
What?
It's literally a place called the secret nuclear bunker, but it's signposted on every like single site. Yeah,
like nuclear bunker or something.
I've been there. It's hilarious. Like literally just memes because it's just the fact that it's called secret nuclear bunker, but it's literally on like every road sign. So like they know where to drop the nukes at least.
And
They need to drop them in the secret nuclear bunker, not the normal
like,
one.
the thing is, though, they can't. Like, why would they bomb someone? Let's be fair.
True.
Well, like we do have factories here, but like I'm like nowhere near them. So obviously. Question is though that like bomb Essex to get rid of the problem. Anyway,
Yeah, we're gonna bomb Essex anyway, so I might as well just get it out of the way.
And come with me, man. Like, like come live with me. Like, take all your stuff. So like you're like now all your stuff is mine and mine stuff's yours.
Oh, come live in the north with all the pucker pies. I can't think of anything I'd
We are
rather do.
nice, aren't you?
The pucker pies.
I live nowhere near Hull. Like,
Oh, Kirby Mass Attack or Squeak Squad to put on a flashcard. Squeak Squad. I can't jump. Bam, shock dodge. Except instead of shock
oh, have you
dodge.
seen that shirt?
What? Which one? The Mania ones.
Well, niggas like Troy, do you know Troy doing like bam shock dodge?
Yeah.
He's making shock dodge shirts, you know.
Troy's just actual legend.
I was gonna buy one, but they're like 20 quid. But like they actually look like like pretty decent.
Exactly. I think I'm gonna go. I'll be back for the next Viper stream on YouTube, and Viper airs the chill out episode. But you weren't even around for the origin of that meme, so you don't get the joke.
or I vibe as well. After last game I was on, I watched some more Waluigi moments.
But like the joke of the airs the chill out thing, or the joke of the airs the chill out thing was the fact that in the first episode of that damn show, the voice chat wasn't working, so I literally went into the chill out, which had like 8 people in it, and just literally broadcasted it because it wasn't working.
God.
Like it has nothing to do with Topical Resort. Oh, Electric Boogaloo, my top 5. Number 1, Elevator Action Returns. Number 2, Rolling Thunder. Number 3, Shining Force CD. Number 4, Spyro the Dragon. Number 5, Crash Bandicoot. Warp! Sorry, you have to do it in the voice. Anyway, Warp! Yeah, anyway, right, that's the loudest that's going to get. IO. Number 1, Shenmue/Shenmue 2. Number 2, Yakuza 0. Number 3, Daytona. Number 4, Rez. And number 5, Halo 1. Rez would be on my top 5, definitely. Rez is in my top 5 games, so like when that came out on Steam, I was like, oh shit, son. But yeah, like Rez is such a good soundtrack as well. That's in the top 5. Halo 1, I can't remember the soundtrack off the top of my head. Oh, Rolling Thunder 2. I see. We're almost at the end of this stage, I think, and then after that there's one more level and the shortest level of all time. But we get to hear the best song, except the thing that really annoys me is that the best song in the game only plays for like a minute and then it ends. Does this annoy you too?
Oh, what in about time?
The best song in the game literally lasts like a minute and then it ends.
Is this the final boss thing?
Yeah, but it's like phase 2 of the final boss. Phase 1
Yeah.
is like a different song. It plays for like a minute.
Color Blast?
Yeah, no, it plays for a minute and then you go into the like Color Blaster section like immediately after, and you don't get to hear the song anymore.
And it's like we did, and then you have to try and escape, and Sonic just dies. You know.
Sonic Lost World had a really good final boss theme as well, except like weren't orchestral. It was like, okay, Jamie, because he's going to be really funny with this one. My top 5. Number 1, Ice Cap Act 1, Ice Cap Act 2, Hard Times, Ice Cap Act 2, Sonic 3, PC Complete, and Chocolate Chip Cream Sundae Supreme. Oh, you're so funny.
This guy's a complete meme, like, isn't he? God.
You're just a top comedian.
He just deserves a prize, like.
He does deserve the Pucker Pies. We've been streaming for like 3 hours already, but
No, that's crazy.
it's crazy red. It's what it is.
It's crazy, fam.
It's crazy blue.
What is?
Crazy blue Reploid.
It's feeling blue.
Well, yeah, it was top soundtracks, but Jamie mistook it for top songs, so
It's like top Pucker Pie flavors.
top songs, top Shock Dodge, top songs.
Damn, shock that.
Family Guy funny moments. Did you see, do you follow, oh, you don't have Twitter, do you? Hideki Naganuma's Twitter profile picture for like 6 months was Dandy Guy funky moments.
No.
He's an absolute legend. Love Hideki Naganuma. Dandy Guy, funky
Do you think
moments.
this is the year that Sega actually pulled the shit together and released some decent games?
Sega didn't even make Mania, so no.
Well, Sonic Team, wasn't it? Or like, or just a normal team?
Oh, it was the Mania team who made Mania. It was like Christian Whitehead and
Well, sure.
because it was like the people who made the Sonic 1 remake and then tons of other people.
And like the thing is though, like, you know, like if me does well, like we're gonna be too long with classic Sonic games, they're gonna be like, there's too much classic Sonic now, man.
Well, that is true, actually. Yeah, what Sonic game is Sky High from, Jamie? I need to know. I want to fly sky high. I can't think what Sonic game that's from. Oh yeah, the Daytona.
Is it Sonic Riders?
No, Sky High is from the Sonic game with the, the Hornet and all the cars.
Oh,
Oh, You know, like the Go Away one, that Sonic game. Yeah, like that's the Sonic game it's from. The one where you like, you know, racing in the Daytona, but it's not Daytona.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
Sonic.
I know.
It's a Sonic. It's not Daytona. It's a Sonic game of cars. And you're flying sky high because it is from a Sonic game. As Jamie will tell you, it is not from Daytona. Jamie, does FIFA South Africa 2010 have a good soundtrack? It doesn't have a good soundtrack, I. We all know what it has, though. Can you answer this one for me, King?
What?
It doesn't have a good soundtrack, but what does it have? FIFA South Africa 2010.
11 out of 10.
Yeah, but like, what word would you use to describe the FIFA 2010 soundtrack?
Okay.
Exactly, it is a pucker soundtrack. But Sky High was from Sonic Adventure. You complete idiot.
Why? Oh my god, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Is that?
Sky High is from Daytona.
I haven't played that game in years, so that's probably why I know. That's probably why I don't know.
Yeah, Sky High is from Daytona, but like, in Jamie's defense, in Sonic 2 for the Master System, there was a level called Sky High, but he didn't even say it was from the Master System version, so you don't even get to use that excuse.
No. And like, be away for a minute, man.
Alright.
I've got to like sort some shit out.
Sort your shit out, mate.
Like in a RB2.
Get it sorted. Bam. I'm not on the ocean floor, I'm on the ocean ceiling in this case. Sonic is technically in Daytona. Well, he's in Le Mans. He's not in Daytona though, is he? How is he in Daytona? Please explain this to me. I'm not too sure. Explain the joke. Explaining the joke. Anyway, I'm gonna probably end up being a bit quieter now because it's half 10. So it's time for the ASMR to come out. It's time for ASMR. Hi guys, welcome to my stream. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna the wall mountain rock face in the beginner. Oh, in the beginner course, he's engraved in the rock. I did not know that. Now I know. And of course this is where they keep rehashing boss fights, because this is a rehash of the Sweet Mountain boss fight, except it's underwater. And it's not as good as the one in Sweet Mountain, even though that one was already pretty bad, because you have to guide missiles. Yes, really, you have to guide missiles to their destination. I'd like one of the special missiles, please. Ow. Now I'd like some rings, actually. Okay, there we go. I wanted one of these. I want a drill wisp, because a drill wisp speeds up this boss fight tons. So now that I've got that, I can actually beat this boss fight normally. The real. I've come to learn that playing this game with the classic controller isn't as bad as it once was, but it's still fairly awful in comparison to the GameCube controller. Seriously, right? I want my oh my drill. Bum 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 bum. That was quite close. And A rank. And on to the final stage of the game. This is Asteroid Coaster, and the whole point of Asteroid Coaster is it's a roller coaster type level, except in Asteroid. Okay, you've got to be up early tomorrow. That's completely understandable, Jamie. I will see you later and have a good day. Peace. Also, the music for this stage is awesome because it's just hard rock. And the bucket of sushi, indeed, the bucket of sushi is indeed awful. You'll be here tomorrow for the stream? Well, that's good, because tomorrow we're playing Sonic Generations, what most people would be considered to be fundamentally, in terms of mechanics, the best Sonic game. And also, you missed all of those, didn't you? Well done. Everyone except Lost Impact. True. Then again, my opinion is always completely different to Lost Impact's, because everything that I like is actually awful. It's not good. Something was the best, talking of which. But like fundamentally in terms of how it plays, people consider Generations the best. It just took the boost mechanic and fixed all the issues with it finally. Also, this is over a bottomless pit, so don't let go of A at any point, or you'll die. Speaking of which, I almost died. That's one of the shorter act ones, because most of them go on forever. Also, this ending card doesn't have any water, so it's a lot easier to get life here. Bottomless pit, I thought that was a Dimps thing. Exactly. So did I. So we're incredibly close to the end now, so on to Act 2. I hope to be done with Astro Coaster by 11, and then Terminal Velocity takes like 10 minutes maximum. So, nice early night in comparison to last night then. This was the level, this is like the only level that I actually got stuck on. Oh no, this was the first level that I got stuck on. I got stuck on another level of Astro Coaster after this, but not anywhere near as bad. So, yeah, there's a slight difficulty spike here in comparison to the rest of the game, but it's not that bad. Sonic, run upwards, please. I said run upwards. Also, fun fact, speaking of bottomless pits. This stage has a lot of bottomless pits, by the way. Sega Saturn, exactly. Okay, so this section's just a lot of waiting, it's not especially difficult. Okay, I've never got stuck against that one before. It's quite weird. In fact, no, that's very weird. Never got a response to your show request. Ah, sorry, I did receive it and I did read it. Perfect, yeah. I will get that on for you on Friday. S rank, that's the first time that's happened. S rank grants you 3 lives, which is very useful at the end of the game. But it means we don't have to worry about game over. And also you can hear the goal ring, because this level we have to go to the end, then we have to come back to the beginning to actually get the goal. It's quite annoying in that regard. This is another level where I got stuck due to a section I will be showing you in just a second, which is very dickish. So in that regard, let's see the section in this case, because this is annoying. See, that one I got stuck on, and this bit I got stuck on too. Because you have to time your jump just right, or otherwise it's hell. See, it's not too bad once you know what you're doing, but it's still a fairly horrible level for your new player. Mario Switchbox? Yes, exactly. think I'm supposed to be on this path. Yeah, because the button's here, isn't it? Yep, see, there it is. Rings of Saturn, 7 rings of Saturn in hand. And this is, once again, a carbon copy of Sweet Mountain. This game likes to copy old levels quite a bit. Well, it's a copy of Sweet Mountain Act 4 in particular, since this is Act 4 of Asteroid Coaster. Also, I'm loving that I'll be back. I'm loving the fact that King was actually back in the 2 minutes that he promised, and it's now been like 20 minutes. I can't remember how to do, like, where I'm actually meant to go. I'm probably meant to laser. Yeah, I am. I remember now, actually. I'll take the free life. And one more act to go, and this is the longest act in the zone. Yeah, exactly. Dun 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 dun. Whoops. I missed the rainbow rings there by complete accident. There's so many roller coasters. Look at all of them. Whoa. Yeah, one up, yeah. Oh god, I'm going for emeralds in Sonic 2. Good luck, you're going to need a lot of save states. Because you are playing on an emulator, well done for that one at least. Jamie will probably tell you they're easy when they're really not. Sonic 2 special stages are in no way easy without muscle memory, which is once again what makes all of the classic games easy, muscle memory. So why exactly are you going for all the emeralds in Sonic 2? You still haven't revealed that one yet. And hey, what's up Rapid Run, how are you doing today? And as usual, you seem to have got here in bad time because we're approaching the end of the game. Also, for those of you who missed it yesterday, one, I apologise, Rapid Run. I wasn't shouting at you, but I still apologise. But yeah, basically, at the end of Unleashed, my on-screen narrator, for some reason, decided, you know what, I'm going to turn myself, I'm going to put myself on the stream. Like, the on-screen narrator was like, I'm going to put myself on the stream, so it read out everything on my computer screen during the ending of Unleashed, so I apologise, Rapid Run. Even though I wasn't shouting at you, I still apologise. It was a very traumatic experience, but at the same time, it was quite funny, let's be honest. Oh, would you like to activate the on-screen magnifier? Would you like to activate the on-screen? No, I would not! Obviously I couldn't shout because it was late, but still, I still did not want to activate the on-screen magnifier. I was very vocal about that one. And I died. And I died. You're not gonna give me rings. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Just is. It's cute. All that stuff. All that bull. And I almost missed that jump. So approaching the end of this stage, or that would have been the end of this stage. Whoops. Really? Why can't I hit him? Come on now. And I died. Again, I still don't understand how I'm able to play all these Sonic games with Japanese voices, because Sonic Colors actually has a language option for the first time in a Sonic game on a Nintendo console. It actually has language options, hooray. Meaning I can go into the options menu in Sonic Colors and just activate Japanese voices. In other games it's not as easy because there's no voice option, so sometimes I have to like mod the game in order to get the voices. But in this game you literally go into the options menu, there's like a setting called sound, and from there you activate Japanese voices. And if I hadn't died twice, I would have got there on 11 o'clock on the dot. But I didn't. Instead, I died a lot. Okay, so I'm not really going to be talking much for this boss fight, but this is a rehash of the Starlight Carnival boss fight, except his weakness is now Rocket rather than his weakness being Laser. That's it. Anyway, enjoy the boss. Still don't know how I survived that, but there we go. Really? And there we go, that's the boss defeated. He can occasionally completely one-shot you, or he would just like one-shot you with all his boulders, but aside from that, avoid those. Boss easy. We did it, dude, except, ignore the fact there's a level after this. We have a 10th of all of the red rings, and there's a lot of cutscenes, so get comfy. Hello again, not Scratch and Grounder. Scratch, Scrounder. Exactly. Surely not. It's the Eclipse Cannon 2.0. So this is Terminal Velocity, and this is the final zone of the game. It's fairly short, and the cutscenes are actually longer than the stages. But we'll explain it more when we're actually in the stage. Okay, so this stage is you're just running repeatedly down, you're trying to get down to Earth, and I think just the way the stage looks is really cool. This is probably also one of my favourite colours levels. A solid second or third place behind Aquarium Park. I just wish it was longer. Tropical Resort 2 PM space elevator time, yes. Also, I'm gonna refresh the capture card. There we go. Despite the fact I jumped over that, I still trip. You came back in literally the last line of the game.
Is this we had the final boss?
No, we were on the stage before.
It shows you how short of a game it is.
It is. That's how we got both games done in the same day.
But you know,
Bringing
6
back-
days to do how many games? 4.
6 days, yeah, to do 4, I think. No, actually, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. You're right. Yeah. I was just counting again.
I below in the chat. Get played.
I love the new name of the channel.
I know, like-
J10 recommended caster of the week.
It's like it still says hashtag #1 lads admin though. But like,
Yeah, but it's still called J10 recommended caster of the week.
this. The name has been reborn.
How did that kill me?
It's
Oh, there's no checkpoints in this stage. Amazing.
fucking wait.
It killed me right at the end of the stage as well. Literally, the screen was about to fade out.
God.
This is ridiculously easy anyway, because this is the actual tactic. You jump over his like swipes, and then when the camera zooms out, you can start boosting like this.
What boss going like?
I'm on terminal velocity, still Act 1, because the stage has no
Oh.
checkpoints.
Oh, it's terminal velocity, and then you have to and then face the boss, and then it's the escape, isn't it?
Yep. As I already said, the cutscenes are longer than the actual stages. Favourite soundtracks continued. Number 6, Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. Number 7, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Gonna Take You for a Ride. Number 8, Block. Number 9, Sonic CD, Tie. And number 10, Daytona. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, so I need to explain this boss fight a bit, and then for the most part I'm going to be silent. Okay, so this boss fight started the trend of this the first boss fight to not use Supersonic, meaning you use normal Sonic and you eventually obtain wisps and you use those wisps to finally defeat the boss.
Aye, it's the final Color Blaster.
So yeah, exactly. This boss is fairly easy, but at the same time, like, the best song in the game is phase 2 of this boss, but you only get to hear it for like 2 seconds, because like phase 2 only lasts like 30 seconds before you actually get the before you actually get to the final Color Blaster bit. Okay, He better not. Okay, so this is like the one move that I don't want him to do, Cuban Spike. The reason I don't want him to do Cuban Spike is because it's incredibly difficult to dodge.
You can double jump though.
Yeah, you can, but it's still annoying to dodge. Cuban laser's pretty bad as well. See? Then all you have to do to actually obtain a wisp is just spam homing attacks. And then he's still not finished, you have to boost into him, and that's a hit, and you get a Chaos Emerald. Best,
And another wisp assemble.
and
Like,
here we go, here's the music, and the Best Songs Planet Wisp Act 1. A lot of people think the same thing, but I hear a lot of love for this one as well. Despite the fact we've already got Cube, he's still doing the Cube move.
Aren't there like certain wisps that were like exclusive to the DS version as well?
Yeah, Burn.
It was the Void one as well.
There was Burn, and there was...
It was Void, wasn't it?
Yeah, Void, that's it, Void.
But it literally just, like, it's literally, what's it called?
It's literally, Frenzy, just...
Oh no,
He can fly.
and I was meant to say, like, it's Sonic Rush, but like, colours.
Exactly. Unlimited Color Blaster. Spike, Rocket, Cube, Hover, Frenzy. And boss down, now we just have to escape. So, I'm actually going to need to concentrate a bit because it's really difficult, as you'll see on screen. So I'm just going to need to concentrate a bit. Because it is actually the hardest act in the game, believe it or not. But after that we'll get into like final thoughts and we'll mute for the credits. By the way, the credits in this game are so long, they're like 15 minutes long. Credits are fun, yeah, the credits are fun, just very long. So seriously, it's a very difficult level, requires skill, expertise, and literally just holding forward. That's all you need to do. Hold forward, occasionally jump, that's it. See, this stage is really difficult, look, so difficult, literally holding forwards, that's all I need to do. And that's the end. So, King, opinion on Sonic Colors in 15 words. King.
What?
Opinion on Sonic Colors in 15 words.
Short, but still fantastic.
Good. I'd say improved on the last game, still had improvements to be made. Very fun.
The next game,
Gorgeous levels.
for the next game, we'll pull them improvements to a whole new level.
Exactly. Also 60 FPS. Anyway, who have you been and where can I find you?
The king, you know, in the best channel in the world, with like Green Viper, hashtag subaffiliate.
Exactly. Hashtag sellout. That's me, Green Viper 8, you know
Hashtag
me.
sellout.
You know me. I'm on Discord, I'm on Twitter, I'm on Twitch. Find me any of those places. and we will see you guys tomorrow with Sonic Generations at 7 PM. Enjoy the credits.
やっと機械の調子が良くなったな。
悪いとこは全部直したからね。いつでも普通に話せるよ。助けてくれてありがとう。でもそろそろ帰らなきゃ。機械がうまく動いたと思ったら。
まあ間に合ってよかったじゃないか。ライダー
Now we're side by side, this is fate. I all alone, we find some way to communicate.
苦戦かバカどもめ。もっと腰を入れんか。
でも我々に腰のパーツはありませんよ。
知ったことか。いいから押せ。わしは急ぐんじゃ。次の手はもうとっくに考えてあるからの。今度こそ負けんからな。
もちろんボスが負けるはずありません。それに恋の設定の切り替えもようやくうまくできるようになりました。
へい、やられちまったな。でも気にしない。エイリアンたちに逃げられても気にしない。あの時に戻ってやり直したい。どういう設定か知らんが、頭に来るのはちっとも変わっとらんぞ。させだぜ。うまい店なんて一つもなかったし、アトラクションは全部 1K だろ。見た目は派手だったけど、ああいうのを見かけ倒しって言うんだぜ。あの花火は綺麗だったけど、どういうあってるのか気になるぜ。そういや俺たちそういうのなんだ。そんなわけないか。いつもそうだもんな。おいおい、どこ向かってるんだ。
Sega.